now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Cobb
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is. Tim Slater. There's no help there. Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops
not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes, big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. There, the full chip counts for the 49 players remaining in the main event. £140,000 up top sometime tomorrow evening. Ludo, chip leader. Angel Plazassis, 300k. Mr. Ali's on our feature. Mo in 4th. Paul Vasnunas, former champ.
Day 2 buy, and Sean Mills has span up to 180.
Victor Lukin, former champ.
Florian Duta, former Goliath champ. Alex Todd, former Goliath champ.
Tamer Kamal, former champ.
Majid Nadine chopped the UK Open this year.
Stato, former champ. Ben Windsor, former champ. Wow. Wow. What names there are. Neil's are still going on as well. Neil Ladford, he's still in. Phil Ivey's still in. Antoine Labat. Good names. 49. The money is 32. 3 and 2. 32.
We got the chip leader coming over this session. Ludo with all the chips. Had that huge pot, aces versus kings, and held. We'll run you through the rest of the names. In 1 is Darius Samuel. In 2 is Yin. 3 Ali Abdulazara. 4 Phil Joyce. 5 Keith Johnson. 7 Joe Hindry. 8 is Paul Castrillion. And in 9 is Ludo. How you doing, Ben? Profited from your football bets earlier. Was that the reverse treble?
No, Ipswich won, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, Ipswich one.
Ipswich won.
Last bets of the year for me. Come so close. Joe on the bottom, 9-7 suited. Going to open. Joe making it 6k. 7-8 off here for Ludo. Expect to see defend. Defend he does. Both players catch bottom pair. Joe with a 9-7 of diamonds here. Bottom pair, but could see continue in terms of range. I think versus Ludo we do just want to play range versus range. Does continue for 5k third pot, and Ludo with a club and bottom pair. Don't expect him to be going anywhere just yet versus this sizing. Does make the call. Five of hearts on the turn, so Joe's still out in front. The 9's still playing. 10 or higher on the river would chop this. 5 would also chop it up.
You can't look at the stream on this app. You can't watch
Where is it? We'll chop it up. Both players playing 7 with the ace, king, queen, and expect it to go check, check here, tower. You never know with Ludo.
That's one thing you're not sure of. Is what Ludo thinks.
Has got a heart in his hand. He's blocking some 2 pair. Let's check over to Joe. Expect Joe to just take his showdown here with a 7. Still a few hands we beat. 10-9, some club draws. Will be chopped up. If you were a bookie, tower, and with 49 left, you had to give a price on Ludo right now, what price would you give?
16.
60. I think that's good. I think 16 is a fair shout.
16s. You were right about the cup. 165 in already.
There you go.
I said 150. 165 in the cup already.
Torlange thinks it would be shorter than that.
Wow. 7's? Not a chance.
Nah.
With 50 left?
Not with 50 left. It's
No
a poker
way.
tournament. Like Ludo right now, he's got 500k, so essentially he's got average stack for 13 left. So average stack for 13 left, and average player would be 12 to 1. With 13 left with average stack. Ludo's got average stack with 49 left. I'll tell you what, Twilange, if you want to bet, I'll give you 8s, whatever you want on it.
Send in the money first.
Yeah.
The Euro draw is currently on, and Italy in pot 4.
You need to avoid them, Mackums. What, are you in pot 4 as well, or pot 3?
No, it's an exclamation mark. Need to avoid them. What Euro draw?
Exclamation mark. Okay, yeah. Read it as
More importantly, when's the FA third round cup draw?
Got to be Sunday, right? Or Monday?
When's the FA Cup draw?
No matter how good you are to a lunge, there's a lot of variance in tournament poker. Ludo could get it in with 80% and lose 20% of the time. Like this is the thing. Tomorrow at 1 PM, the FA Cup draw.
All right, thank you. Cheers, Razor Cap.
Rotherham will play Tottenham.
Yes.
You know what happened? We will. It'll be away at Rotherham. I'll have to come up to cold Rotherham on a weeknight. You showed me round Rotherham.
Well, take you 20 minutes.
Go, bro. Stop on the middle of town, Bristol. I'm right in the middle.
What will the average stack be on the final table? Average stack on the FT will be about 720k. About 720 average for FT. As Phil opens King 10 suited. Raises the 6.5. And Paul here with the jacks in the cut-off. 40 effective to start the hand. See what Paul goes with here. In my head, I'm already going to be thinking about what we're doing against a 4-bet. Against Phil, we do elect a 3-bet, and if I come to the conclusion we're not going to be 3-bet calling, then we're just going to play flat in position. I reckon 2 hours of play until we get to that money bubble. What's Ludo up to here on the button? King deuce off. Out the way.
Get a photo of this kid. Next year, Blackpool. I'm back on the weekend. Like, all of a sudden it just comes out, like, Sunday I know that. Now we know where, Doc. Now we know where. I've done 4 grand in the contract. The weekend's winning the garden.
You know what'll happen, Tim? We'll go and beat City tomorrow. It's just Spurs. We'll lose 3 games on the trot and we'll go and win against City tomorrow. So we have King 10 against Jack, so action here. And Yin not insta-folded in the big blind here, so Yin with a decision. Does play cool and back over to Phil here with the King 10 of hearts, and this action occurring in front of us. Don't think going to be folding just yet. 5-1 on a call here. I think we've got to call once as Phil. I know we can see we're up against the jacks, but Paul could be stabbing like a queen jack, a king jack, an ace jack here, maybe some jack 10, queen 10. Yin will have a lot of 7, 9, 8, 9, like stuff like that, diamond draws. Well, Phil's going to go for raise here with the king 10. And Paul with the jacks, obviously not going anywhere, and it's a tiny raise size as well here from Phil, making it 18 over 7.5, so less than 2.5x here after a bet and a call. It's a very small size choice from Phil. Paul comes along with the jacks. Now back over to Yin, who I expect to call. Can't see his hand, but if Yin has any pair and straight draw here, he would have to call, getting this price and play a turn. There's the call from Yin. So we're going three-way to the turn here, and pot brewing already. 78k in the middle, and the jacks of Paul best at the moment. Oh, and drills the 9 on the turn.
How nice is that as a turn card?
So just in case, as Paul. The great thing about this spot as well, like, we're not worried about queen jack because we hold the jack of diamonds. Queen jack of diamonds should be the only queen jack that gets to this turn. So effective nuts for us, just how this hand is played for Paul. And now three-way on the turn here. Flush draws still a thing for the big blind. No need to check this one back. Don't need to go large here as Paul, but want to start putting some chips in. Wow, Paul just goes with send. Weren't expecting this tower. Not getting any value from flush draws for this price. Obviously we know
End of hand.
that Phil will be folding, and Yin obviously didn't have too much quick fold from him. But even with two pair there as Yin, we've probably got to let it go, because Jack X in our range as well as our opponents, and I think just always has to have a jack there once he fires on the turn. A nice pot to pick up. And I'm relieved, guys, because no more trebles this year.
None.
Can put some money away for Christmas.
We tried.
Tried?
We tried. We got you 2 up.
You got us 2 up.
You got out of it.
And how much does that get us?
You got out of it. Oh no, you didn't back one of them. Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
The one Towers treble I miss in 5 years, I'm not on it. It's actually, you can't write it. You can't write this stuff.
Can you hear Chris Wood and Katie in the background?
Yep.
Yes, you can, and there's about 47 empty glasses on the table. Gotta love them. Gotta love it.
We're in Group C, say Mackham's Mackham.
What does that mean?
It means we are in Group C.
Okay.
7-8 suited here for Paul. Fresh after that nice pot with the jacks, raises to 6k from the high jack. And Ludo in cut-off here, never going to see call with his hand, but might be thinking about potential 3-bet with the ace blocker. And Ludo's timing is always so immaculate. I don't know how he does it, Tower, but when he's 3-bet bluffing, always seems like his opponent doesn't really seem to have too much. And once again here, does go for the 3-bet with the a6 off, making it 18.5k. And back over to Paul, and we are starting the hand like 56, 57 effective here. So I wouldn't be surprised for him to come along with a 7-8 suited here, but maybe less inclined playing a 3-bet pot out of position against Ludo, when Ludo has us covered around 2 hours, I'd say, from the bubble. So he's just going to take the passive approach and get out of there.
The player count will come back. PK had to restart the server during the break. We didn't miss any action, but he had to restart the server. So the player counter will come back.
Good afternoon, Asifo.
Oi, oi.
He's in the Bahamas, ain't he, Asifo?
I have no idea where he is.
He won one of them random prize draws again.
Ah, see, yeah. Where are you, the C4? -4 Manchester or 29 degrees Bahamas. One out of 3 is bad as the song goes.
-4 Manchester.
Yeah, no.
It's a bit different to the Bahamas.
Unlucky. It's freezing. -4. You're going to get worse.
Katie's laugh. Do you know what it reminds me of?
What's that?
You know in Happy Gilmore,
Yeah.
when he goes to the crazy golf and he's trying to putt it through the clown, and every time he misses, the clown starts laughing at him. Like,
Yeah.
that is literally Katie's laugh. Like a witch's cackle, yeah, there you go. Ludo opens the ace. He's going to see a lot of wider opens from Ludo, I expect, over the next couple of hours, this close to the money. Ludo with all the chips. Flops top pair here on ace, jack, 10, rainbow. He's just going to continue with his top pair, and good board for opening range as well. Quick fold from Phil from the big blind, out the way with the 5s.
So 47 players left, 32 get the money. 32 get the dosh. £4,120 of them in cash, £140,000 up top. Was meant to be coming down yesterday, but the train got cancelled, says Don Mahoney. Gutted. Just been sent picture of Woody, Kevin, Katie on the lash. Guess you'll have to win the Stockton Deep Stack instead. Good luck, Dom, and we'll see you at Christmas.
I'd love to come up and play at Tower 1 with you, but it's too far. It's just, it is a long old trek.
I know this is half hour behind, but did someone tell them two to pipe down? They are in the bar area.
We got Denmark in Group C with us.
Denmark in Group C.
Euro semi-final replay.
Right, okay. How did we go on?
Euro semi-final. In it after extra time. So once again, wide open from Ludo, Jack 9 this time. Darius just flats the ace queen suited. Keith defends the king 10 suited in the big. (10-6-3) mono board. Ludo does have the jack of hearts here. Keith flopping top pair. Not much going on for Darius with the ace queen suited. Looks like Ludo with this jack of hearts working is going to c-bet mono board, so small size, 20% up, coming in on the flop. Keith Johnson shouldn't be going anywhere here with the king 10 suited. I'm not sure if it's ever a thing, but once Ludo goes 20% here, Tower, is there ever like a small check raise here, just making it like 11, 12k? It's probably not a thing, but I think against this side of Ludo, he's just going to have so much trash that it may be an option in this specific scenario.
Well, he just pings the jack. He just pings the offsuit jack.
Well, look at this, Keith putting on his leading shoes now. This is a really strange lead tower because this jack of spades doesn't like shift the ranges on the turn. It's not going to shift someone's range becoming stronger than someone else's. So it's a strange lead here from Keith. Like, you're more inclined to see Keith lead on a 6 or a 3 or a 5 or a 7. Just the card that is going to put more stronger hand in his range than the opener. But does go with this lead here. And Ludo does make the call with his top pair.
The river pairs, 2 pair for Keith, bigger 2 pair for Ludo.
Now as Keith, once Ludo calls, I expect to see check. Or maybe he might go block, may play the 5k 10%er. Could be an idea here, but does go for the first option, checks it over to Ludo, who I expect to go on the value hunt now, tower. The great thing is, Keith doesn't have much Jack X in his calling range on the flop, unless it's a hand like King Jack, King of Hearts, Queen Jack, Queen of Hearts. So I think we're happy to value bet here with our Jack, extract some value from some 10x holdings, and I love this from Ludo, very nice. Just recognises here that Keith's not going to have too many Jacks, and therefore we can go after it against some potential 10x or some non-believing 6x with a heart. So 18.5k from Ludo. Value on the river. Keith going to use a time bank. Real tough spot for him because Ludo could have some bluffs, some random bluffs, even like he's opening Jack 9 off, he'll have Queen 9 with the Queen of Hearts, King Queen with a heart. It's a real tricky, tough river spot for Keith Johnson, and it becomes tougher when you know that you're against an opponent who is capable, who will find credible bluffs and will also be capable of value betting Finley here. And Keith, that's a good fold there from Keith. Top-notch fold from Keith there.
Good fold, Keith.
Slovenia are in Group C, so it's England, Denmark, Slovenia.
Scotland have only got Germany and Hungary at the minute. That's an easy group. Scotland should qualify.
Maybe when it's down to the final 4.
And we're going to do another giveaway at some point in this session.
Are we?
It's your question.
All right.
So I'll give you 30 minutes to think. We'll do it at the end of this level. Halfway through the session.
£30. Okay.
Here he comes again, Queen 5 suited. As I said, expect this for the next couple of hours. Ludo opening most pots, taking the initiative, table captain. Everyone thinking about that juicy 4k plus min cash. Ali calls here with the pocket 7s. Phil going to be coming along with 6s on the button. Over to Keith in the small. Spanners for him, out the way. defend in the big blind with the ace-9 suited.
Queen 9-7, rainbow. Ludo top pair, but flop set for Ali.
Should be checking here though, Ludo. Out of position to 2 players tower. I think we're going to see check fairly often 4-way. The way he's playing, may just think, you know what, everyone thinks I'm at it, I may just fire, I'm going to get caught lighter.
Yep.
So he's going to take that approach here. And Ali should always be playing cool here with position on the pre-flop aggressor with his bottom set, just because of how Ludo's been so active to start this session and going to be going after pots. He could have a hand like ace-king and be drawing nigh on dead. So we want to keep all the bluffs in of Ludo, but Ali thinks, you know what, I'm going to try and get my value now. This man's betting into 3 players. And Ali can credibly rep some bluffs here as well. From the cut-off, we'll have the king-jack, we'll have the king-10, 10-8 suited, jack-10 suited, 8-6 suited if we're trying to clinch it some more. Maybe jack-8 suited as well. There's just a heck of a lot of gut shots and up and down. And look at that from Ludo, just bet folds, top pair.
Unbelievable.
Just bet folding, top pair. And this is why I think as well we want to flat as Ali, keep our range wide ourselves, get some more value from top pair, keep Ludo in with some hands that are drawing so slim in terms of equity. Lost his customer. Here's one for you, Tower. How many goals were scored in the first 7 rounds of the FA Cup?
Can't believe there's been 7 rounds already. I reckon there's been, let's have a guess, 7 rounds. 7 rounds. 510 goals.
Joe Wazeki says, got to be way more. Look at that group, Spain, Croatia, Italy, Albania. There's plenty of big names left in this one, man of straw. This is the grand final, 2K main event buy-in. The field is stacked with top players. Tom Hall I've seen in this one. Antoine Saoud still in. Ben Windsor, double grand final champion, still going. As Keith says, I'm all in. Ace Jack just sub 15. Ace Jack suited on the button. Does just go for shove. Slovenia, Denmark, Serbia and England is our group. Five that suited, obviously not calling for Joe out the way. It's all about Sven Goran Eriksson. He was the best England manager.
Sven Goran Eriksson. Ooh.
Oh, don't tell me you don't know who that is, Tower.
Of course I do.
Sam Allardyce as well.
Sam Allardyce?
Never lost a game, did he?
Did he not?
Yeah, Sam Allardyce, only England manager, 100% record.
Played 1, lost 1.
Played 1, won 1.
Played 1, won 1.
Ace Jack for Ludo raises to 6k and Darius with the 9s making the call. That'll be a quiz question in about 10 years' time. Who is the only England manager to have 100%?
So why did he only have one match?
He done that. There was that thing, weren't it? It's a recording of him come out or a video of him come out, and he done some inappropriate stuff. I can't remember, but there's something come out. Is it just sets galore today? And gun versus +1 should be doing a lot of heavy checking here as Ludo, especially with our hand, I think, but he has just been going all guns blazing so far this session. But he will be aware that this is a heavy check spot, gun versus +1 on this board. But nevertheless, as I say, he's just firing away, and Darius hopefully just calls. Really hope we don't see raise here like we did a minute ago with the set of 7s from seat 3. Hope to just see Darius call with position, and he does. Three of clubs on the turn. Now is this where we see the slowdown from Ludo? Just does not care. Putting more chips in, drawing dead. And once again, Darius here. Just play cool, my friend.
Yep.
Keep that range wide, keep Ludo's bluffs in. Ludo can still have 10s through aces here, and the times that he is bluffing, a lot of the time he's going to be drawing dead. Maybe might have a gut shot, drawing to 4 out, something like that. We want all these hands to stay in the pot. Because we have position, get to dictate the action on the river. See what Ludo does first. Yeah, nice stuff from Darius here. Not panicking, not worried about there being 3-2 straight. Just understanding the situation. And calling again with the top set. River card.
King of Diamonds.
And that could spell trouble for Ludo here, you know, Tower. Could be a card that Ludo is going to go after it on. King's a lot better for us than it is for Darius. Darius just not going to have any King X in his range. Literally no King X for Darius. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ludo unloaded here, Tower. As I say, his decision making on rivers is usually impeccable, and once again doesn't choose to unload on a card that just never connecting with Darius and can hit our range. So well-timed slowdown here from Ludo, and we know that Darius isn't getting called, but we can still talk about the size that Darius might elect to go here. Ludo can still potentially have 10s, jacks, queens. Maybe some 9x of his own, although we block that. I'm going to use a time bank. Check raise from Ludo here, says Galazzo. That is never happening. It's just bet fold, hand over.
Nicholas J.
What size?
76, 90% of Tower. So Ludo actually not insta-folded. So this means that Ludo thinks that Darius has a hand like Jack 10, Queen 10, and that's about it. Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited, the up and down and the double gut shot. So Ludo, because if Darius did have like a 7-8 suited, he's just going to knuckle back. Although that shouldn't be peeling from +1. So Ludo going to use a time bank here, Tao, and genuinely thinking about calling this off a base high. So specifically thinking Darius has Jack 10 suited here or Queen 10 suited, which are both going to be up and down or double gutted on the turn, on the flop. We have a Jack in our hand though, like much better to call here with Ace Queen. no removal to, well, actually, no, ace queen's going to be the same thing. I guess it's like ace-7 suited, something like that's probably a better call, but Ludo does get out of the way correctly. I think it would have been optimistic to hero that one off tower, especially with our catcher, with a jack in our hand, not really what we want to have in there.
47 out of 325. So 47 left, 32 getting the money.
So Keith just getting his tank on, getting closer and closer to the money. So going to be a lot of this now for the next hour, guys. We're just going to have to deal with it. It's part of the game. We know that. We have it every single stream on the bubble or approaching the bubble. But this man will be playing as quick as possible. He'll be wanting to play as many hands before that bubble burst. Quick defend from Ludo with the 9-7. And just going to be Joe Hendry's pot, in my opinion, tower. I think just going to see bet range and hand done. Well, I'll swing Joe a couple of times in these button spots when he does catch like showdown that's difficult to get value from. Just try and check all the way down to river. I do expect to see range bet on this board most of the time, and there is the continue from Joe. And Ludo can't do anything with this one. Don't need to win every pot, just play our spots as they come. Joe takes a small one. Yeah, 32 paid. Miles from the money. You say miles, but I reckon about an hour and 20 minutes. Probably just before we go on dinner break. Sorry, third break of the day. We had dinner. Giveaway coming up in 20 minutes time. Tower's got to get a question. No, I don't think it'll be a 3-hour bubble.
Paul with the ace queen on the button. We'll decide what to do very shortly. Ace queen for Paul. Ludo makes it 24 and a half. Back round the pool.
I'm just going to send this for 50 against Ludo, who's going to be getting well out of line versus a button open as Paul. I don't want a flat because, although, yeah, I love this from Paul. Just knows that Ludo is going to be getting out of line way too often, and ace queen for 50 seems great against this particular opponent. Like if we open button and say for example we open button and tower 3-bets us, like then we're never sending the ace queen for 50, just down to player dynamic there.
Cheers to C4. Just want to say thank you guys, Tower, Jay and all the team for keeping us entertained throughout the year.
Cheers to CFO.
Thanks to C4.
Thank you to you for bringing us our samosas every very new road leg as well.
Look forward to them in February.
So Time Bank should get 6 at the start of the day. Is it 6 tower? Yeah, 6 at the start of the day. You get 2 more after the bubble bursts, and then you get them replenished for the final table.
Something like that. Something like that. There was one occasion the other day where somebody had 10 though. I couldn't work that one out. The ticker has just moved down to 41. So we've had an influx of bust outs. We've lost Stephen Game, Majid Nadeem, Danny Pike, ZC, Neil McCulloch and Tamat Camel. They're busting out. So we are down to 41 as it says top right. Bang up to date with the player count. Thank you very much. Rotherham, good result. Yeah, 0-0 away from home. A point away from home is always good for Rotherham because they're not very good on the road. But it wasn't good that QPR and Sheffield Wednesday won this week. But there you go. That's what happens. We need to get points ourselves. Any chance of staying out of trouble.
Phil with ace queen, and Paul just going to take his 30 seconds. Only 9 spots off the money now. Not just running deep, chip leading dead-eyed.
Chip leader.
King 6 suited for Keith. Yeah, go on. I'll have me one a day.
One a day.
I'm having one a day.
Roses grow on you.
No, I won't have me one a day. There's none that I like in there.
Oh.
There isn't any I like. Celebrations of the Ones Tower.
Ah.
I like a lot in those. Roses, Quality Street, Heroes. Just not top tier, I'm afraid, like the Celebrations. It's such a great spot to be. It's such a good feeling when you're on a money bubble or getting close to tower, and you've got all the chips, and you get to open hands like this, and you get to get involved a lot and put pressure on, and it's a great feeling when you have that spot rather than having the 15 bigs and having to tank for 30 seconds and then fold and then tank for 30 seconds and fold. So much fun when you have chips like this as Ludo. Heads up to the flop. Ali defending the ace-jack. And Ali with the ace jack making the call.
Seven of clubs on the turn. Ali playing well as well with 300k and behind the line. Check, check. Okay, pair number 2.
After turn goes check, check. I think we can definitely go for value here as Ali. I think Ludo just going to be putting another street of value in with Moses King X. So Ali is going to go for a value bet here on the river. Can get behind this. But not going to be getting any value because Ludo will be getting out of the way. Always takes his time though, Ludo. Sees like if he can find a raise.
Any kind of spot or any kind of hand that he's playing out of line. Trying to put his opponent on his exact 2 cards all the time. Most of the time comes to the correct decision. And that one is the fold. Ludo and Ali, chip leaders. We're on 41. 32 get the money.
Payouts are here.
Ooh. Look at that, the old ticket going across the bottom.
140 bag up top. Someone's going to be having a nice Christmas.
185 in the cup.
To be expected, Tower.
Yep.
Checked in suited for Keith. Just going to take the tight approach off of 17, this close to the money. Six of clubs. Ludo opens in the hijack over to Yin on the button here. Who moves all in over Ludo open as he should be doing with the pocket 9s for 18. Obviously going to be getting through. Ludo can't call with 8 high. Not today anyway, he can't.
Keith on 17 bigs and 52k. Yin on 23 bigs.
Who do we think is going to win the grand final, Tower? Who are you having? We're 40 out now, so we can start having some picks.
Have a look. I'm going to go with, I'm going to pick 2 to FT. I'm going to pick Rob Duras.
Unlucky, Rob the Russ. Well played, mate. Good run. That's a good run.
And I'm going to pick Matt Franklin.
You're going Matt Franklin, Rob the Russ.
Yes.
Okay, I am going to have Antoine Labatt
Yeah.
and Sean Mills.
Okay.
They're my 2. Cheeky pint. Have a pint on it. Good luck. Pocket 6s for Darius in the hijack. And going to be another shove here for Yin. 23 effective. don't think we want to free bet not all in with this hand. We just want to send it into the middle. Going to be working versus sixes. Hello, Phil and Tower. Says Emran Hussein. How are we doing, Emran?
That is one of the same. Jay's here. Jay and Tower in the booth. Wendy Watson's still in.
Let's go, Wendy.
Let's go, Wendy. Let's go.
Ace Jack suited for Joe, raises to 6k from under the gun, and Ludo with the free bet with the Ace Queen, making it 18.5. Proper hand for Ludo this time. A real awkward one for Joe here. Starts the hand with 35 and knows that Ludo has been just getting after it, seen how active he's been, but 8-9 spots off the money, might just let it go. Like usually we could pill this hand if we wanted to. I think post bubble or an hour or two ago Joe would be calling, but I just think 9 spots off the money here, 30 bigs, more than enough to veer in the right side if we play our stack correctly. I think Joe might let this one go and does fold the Ace Jack suited. Another one going Ludo's way. Emran Hussein, day 2 cup buy-in. I think you get 8 big blinds for day 2 buy-in for the cup. 50k starting stack, I think it's 6k big blinds you come back to. Oh, they replay the 2.5, 5k level, so 10 big blinds for day 2 cup buy-in to answer your question. And Keith with a nice easy shove spot here for 15. Does move all in. Do expect this one to get through. Well, it's definitely going to get through Ali. Phil has the chips to call here, but 15 bigs this close to the money is going to be a very tight range from Keith. Stephen Lee, yeah. It's a 2k buy-in, but it's 1800 plus 200. So 200 comes out for the juice. and then there's a 2% admin fee taken for dealers, staff, all the things like that, and then there's a 2% that's taken that goes into the National League. So 2% gets taken for the admin fees and 2% goes towards the MPL. That's where the rest of the money is.
Dancing Queen, feel the beat of the tambourine.
Queen 10 suited for Ludo, raises to 6. And Keith with Ace King suited again, so going to be jamming again.
Keith hasn't folded.
Oh, he had that hand last time, so it must have still been in his box.
How weird was that?
Yeah, it must have still been in his box. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes our action tracker hits next hand too quickly, and our player still has the cards near their box, so it registers for the next hand as their cards.
Yeah.
We've seen it a few times now, and we've realised why it's happening, and that's all it's to do with. But Jamie does send here for 20 with the Ace Queen, and this is going to be getting through unless Paul wakes up with something in the blinds.
Well, the ticker's just gone to 40. And it's Ben Windsor. Uh-oh. What has he got? He's up against 8s. He's pocket 5s. 10 high flop. We needed 5 for former champion and 3-time winner Ben Windsor, and it's not. Before the money, Ben Windsor busting out in 41st. Ben Windsor is out. And in 2 minutes' time, we're going to be doing the quiz.
2
minutes' time, I've got my question ready.
Got time to nip out for 2 minutes then.
You've got 2 minutes.
2 minutes, I will be back.
So Ben Windsor busting out in 41st. King high flop for Phil. What a flop. You're going to pick your flops. Top pair, setting up flush draw. Against Darius, who also has the flush draw. So the ace, the diamonds after it's checked. Check again. Oh, sorry, check call from Darius. And the check mark for Phil in seat number 4 with the music blurting in his ears.
Just googled the 10 stupidest questions of all time. I'm set and I'm ready.
I have no idea what you mean. Tell them the rules. Go on, tell them the rules.
Are we not going to do this hand, or are we? All right, I'll tell them the rules.
Nothing happens with this hand. I've seen it.
All right, giveaway time. Rules as simple as this. Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a €30 token. One guess per account. If you do double guess, we will be barring you from all future giveaways and this one. And do not guess until my answer is down on this piece of paper. We need to get PK to just record this and have a button to play. We actually do. We need to get, because I've said this probably over 100 times this year, we need a button where this is just recorded and we press it for the rules. But anyway, what you got for me, Tower?
So, you got a nice gift this morning.
Yeah.
Just show everybody.
I got some nice...
He's still in the comp as well, is our Victor.
Some nice vodka for
Victor
Christmas.
came in, he says, "Hello Phil." He says, "Can you give this to Jay for his amazing work this year?" So he got himself a gift. So all I want to know is, how many bottles of vodka does Victor drink every year? No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Did you know the answer?
Yeah, I was ready.
What I want to know is, now you got yourself a nice gift from Victor, how much is the most expensive bottle of vodka ever sold?
Ever sold.
Ever sold. He's done it.
Answers in.
Answers in.
Good luck.
How much? What currency? Oh, it's always in dollars because it's one of them things that's just, it is. Everything's sold in dollars these days, whoever's buying it. If you ever look on the top 10 things, it's always dollars. So it doesn't really matter, to be fair, it's just what it is. But one guess per person, it is in dollars if you actually check it, but off you go. One guess, play for a £30 token into a 75,000 guaranteed comp, off you go. Galazzo says you were taking a long time to write your answer.
I'll make of that of what you will.
How many notes has he written down? So, how much is the most expensive bottle of vodka? Steve, I like Stephen Chandler's guess, all written down in letters. I love that. I do like it.
Roy Cyphers does that as well.
He does. So how much does Jay think the most expensive bottle of vodka has sold for?
Good question though, Tower.
Yeah. Well, related to Victor bringing you in a nice bottle. I can actually tell you what the name of the vodka is.
Go on.
The name of the vodka is Billionaire Vodka.
Ah, any clues in that?
I'm just saying, that's the name of the bottle. How much does Jay think the most expensive bottle of vodka has sold for?
A7 suited for Joe, just going to get out of the way, 5 spots off the money now. Paul with the Kings, opens hijack, raises to 8. I do expect to see a defend here from Phil from the big. Does. How much do I think the most expensive bottle of vodka ever sold was sold for?
Correct. After this hand, we'll give you the correct answer.
Top set here for Paul on the mono board. Small sizing, like the choice of size here from Paul, and Phil with middle pair. May be happy to take one off here.
Flop top set, but it's still dangerous for Paul. With 3 hearts on the board, a 4th heart would make it interesting.
Wow!
Oi, oi.
Talk
Phil.
about the action card in the deck. And with how deep we are here, we no need to check, as Paul will be some 5x in Phil's range. Still will have some flop flushes. Going to defend any suited 2 from the big. So just want to keep putting money in the middle here, as Paul with the Kings. Oh, here we go. We got a Stewards again. The most expensive vodka is the Eye of Dragon, not Billionaires. Is it another question you didn't actually know the right answer to? So Paul going small on the turn, goes for 9k. And deuce of hearts on the river, so potential saver for Phil here. 4-liner to a flush does complete on river, so losing to any bare heart now is Phil with our trip 5s.
So the fourth heart, we've got a paired board. Phil might just save Phil in seat 4 from Paul in 8 because he's going to raise. And this will be, well, I was going to say a pretty quick fold, but
This is tough, Tower. It's a lot tougher than it looks because obviously here Paul can have some random bluff, I guess, but to be honest here, like if he's got just an ace queen no heart, ace jack no heart, that's probably going to start check and turn a fair amount of the time rather than double barreling. So maybe it is a lot easier than it looks, this fold. It does get out of the way.
I like it. So, give you the correct answer and then one more minute to get yourself the answers in. The most expensive vodka at this moment in time sold for $3.7 million. Imagine getting around him with that. $3.7 million for a bottle of billionaire vodka.
I'd be nipping to the loo when the bartender goes, it'll be 3.7 mil. I'll just pop to the loo, mate, I'll be right back.
But what did Jay put? You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute. Billionaire vodka, 3.7 million for a bottle of vodka. Oh, amazing. Can I just imagine second over vodka and tonic, putting tonic in it. Oh, you'd want to sip it with your fingers and all sorts. Oh, you'd be licking the ball out and all sorts. Oh dear. So 30 seconds, and we'll give you what Jay thinks and the winner. Have we got anybody close? That's the best one.
So, what's happened is, Tower's obviously gone on Googled the most expensive vodka, and it gives a list of 5.
Yeah.
The top 5 most expensive, and the number 1 on the list, the Billionaire's vodka, sells for 3.7 million. But if you scroll up, there's ones below it that sell for more. It's just giving you the top 5 that are on that list.
Bit rate.
So twice.
Oh, man.
Twice.
It's all right. It's what Jay thinks.
So twice in 2 days, he's managed to.
It's coming towards Christmas. We're giving things away for free. Christmas coming.
Twice in 2 days,
Anyway,
he doesn't even know the correct answer
you got
himself.
20 seconds.
That's all I'm saying.
We've got 20 seconds. I'm not doing any more this year. So let's get this out of the way then.
After this
Go
hand,
on, then.
we'll close the comp after this hand. I'll let him off as it has been a long year, you're right. So Darius with the 3-bet with the A7 suited. And should be working here versus Paul's particular holding. Paul does get out of the way, so we're going to give you 10 seconds, guys. If you haven't guessed yet, you can get a guess in.
Get ready, make the mod. Get ready, make the mod. Get me out of this hole. 3.7 million for Billionaire's vodka. But how much did Jay think it was? How much did Jay think it was? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the comp, make the mod. Close the comp, make the mod.
Last in was Joe Bunning on YouTube.
Okay, well done, Joe. Well done, and Munchie. That is it. Close. So then, you got yourself a nice little gift this morning from Victor Lukin. We had a question on vodka. Billionaire's vodka, most expensive bottle, 3.7 mil. How did you come up with it? Did you think about anything, or did you just write a number down like I do?
I thought it would be more than $1 million. I thought it would be over $1 million, but I didn't think that much more over $1 million. So I just done what you done. I added a little bit here, some there, took some from there, here, everywhere, and we got 2.8 million, which is actually crazy, because the last guess in, someone else was winning, but then the last guess in on YouTube, Joe Bunning, who got in last second, guessed 2.7 million with 1 second to spare before the comp closed. So well done to Joe Bunning on YouTube.
Well done, Joe.
Gets in the last second and is going to win themselves a €30 token for the client. More giveaways coming up today, guys, so stay tuned throughout the stream. We've got plenty to give away today. I think I'm going to give away 2 closer seats this evening as well.
You know what we need. Well done, Joe. The very last guess.
I don't think we've ever had that tower.
No, the very last guess. We get 5 seconds on the clock and boom.
I think that's the first time ever over about 100 plus tower and J thinks.
Well done indeed.
Oh, someone else has got 2.9. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh, who's put 2.9?
That's all right, I'm giving both a 39 if they did. Let me just check. 2.9. I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it.
Up, down, up. I think there's a score past it.
No, because that's the 2. I'm searching for 2.9. Now look, these are the only 2.9s on Control F.
No,
They are.
they're not. I've just seen it. There.
Oh yeah.
Imran Naj.
Imran Naj as well.
Imran Naj.
Imran Naj, well done to you.
Sort them out.
And well done to Joe Bunning. €30 token for you both. I literally missed that one, Imran, my bad. So Joe Bunning, Imran Naj, I'm going to give you both a €30 token. All I need from you is the alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker. Right, back to the action here. We've got top pair for Darius, betting flop, and Ali going for the float with the 10-9 suited on the King 6 deuce no spade. This is fruity. Yeah, Imran, just drop the alias that you want it to go to in the chat box. So whatever the alias is that they're playing under on Grosvenor Poker, put that in the chat box. And Joe Bunning as well, please drop me your alias in the chat box if you want your €30 token. Back to the action, because we got a hand brewing here. Ali floating flop with 10 high, no backdoor flush draw. Oh. I know who that's for, Imran. She won one yesterday. Well done. I will make sure that gets sent to the account. And I know who you are as well, Imran. We played a satellite in Coventry a few weeks ago for the 888 main. Well done. So is Ali going to unload here? I'm assuming he is, because once we float flop with just 10 high, no real backdoors other than the backdoor straight draw, I'm just guessing if he barrels turn, he has to barrel river as well. Like, we should just be folding flop, but once we get here with 10 high, he's going to give up, and it's him to show the 10-9 suited for 10 high, and King 10 going to be good for Darius. Takes a nice one. Darius's last name is Samuel. Darius Samuel is in seat 1. To answer your question, Eddie. And a couple more bust outs to tell you about, guys. After Jamie Walden and Rob Bickley, we have just lost Alex Todd from the field, so that should drop down to 36 shortly. Joe Bunning, if you're there, if you're still watching in the chat box, I need an alias from you if you want to collect your prize for winning the giveaway. Thank you very much, Joe. Well done to you too. Good luck with your token on the client. A6 for Phil, raises to 10. Chief's just using his 30 seconds. And Joe in the big this stage shouldn't be defending the 6-3 off. Yeah, Ludo got moved, hasn't busted, moved to balance the tables. Because we've got to throw a curveball in from time to time, Galazzo. People were guessing it before. This is why we mute the mic now and come away from the comms cam. People were guessing close from the sound of the strokes of the pen and the movement of our hands. So what we do now, we take the paper away from the comms cam, we mute the mic, and then we write our answer down. That's a long number to write, 2.8 million. 2.8 M. Can't even give free money away. Of course it's fair, guys. Every tower or J thinks we do is as fair as can be. Everyone has the same chance. If you really want to, you can come down to the Vic and there's a camera right above us in the comms booth and you can watch the security footage of me writing the number down. Ian, just gonna get out of the way. over to Ali, 9-3 suited. Look at Ali go. Now Ludo's off the table. He's like, it's our time. Ludo's gone. We've got the chips compared to everyone else. Let's be table captain and put the pressure on. Approaching the money.
After the hand in progress, you will be on a 15-minute break. That's 16-minute break. All players in the cup. Dealers, please raise up the 100 value chips.
Joe out of the way on the button. Darius in the big blind here. Expect to see defend, suited Jack 7. Does make the call. And any good flops about with a Jack 7 suited. And this is a board that gets so heavily c-bet here. And what people don't actually realise, they see the ace high board and they think this is our board, we need to bet it in terms of range. But people don't actually recognise in these spots how much we get stripped of our flushes here. Like, we only have Queen Jack of spades, Jack 9 of spades, and 8 9 of spades. Like, we have 3 or 4 combinations of flushes. Whereas the big blind in these scenarios has every single flush possible, every combination of flush that he's going to defend from the big, whereas we only have 3 or 4. So the times that we c-bet this board, we can just get binned from the big blind with a check raise, knowing how much many more flushes they have in their range than what we do. Although we have the sets, the big blind going to have so many more flushes. So I'm actually a big fan of Ali's check back here on the flop, even just with the 9 high for that reason. Just one of these boards where on first glance it looks like, okay, we've opened early position, we need to c-bet, but when you really break it down and think about how the ranges are devised, this is a board that is actually more favourable for the player from the big blind. And Darius here just setting the trap. Checks over to Ali twice, does get the delayed c-bet on the turn, and 3 of spades river. Now does bring 4-liner to a flush. And is Ali going to bluff at this one now? It's a very tasty card to try and get Darius off of all his trips and 2 pairs without a spade. It looks like that's what Ali's going to do, but it's not going to work. And the great thing about this, the table's going to get to see Ali spin over 9-3 here. So 23.5k, and we're just not folding this one as Darius. As played, check flop, check turn, we're very under-repped here. It looks like we could just have a king or a 10. We're way too high up to ever even think about folding this one as Darius. And there's the call. And Ali says, I got a 3, and doesn't show the other one. So didn't want to show the 9-3, showed the 3. And Darius going to take that one. And we're straight over for more outer table action. We've got Ludo, who has 3-bet to 22k. Chris Day moves all in for 130k from the small blind, and Ludo makes the call, and we are off to the races. It's ace king for Chris Day, it's jacks for Ludo. Unfortunately slightly out of focus, but can just about make out the hands. There we go, back in focus, and there's a jack
Just a flop
on
set.
the flop for Ludo, still needing to fade queens, and that doesn't help. So fading queens, and does fade queens. Jacks 4 on the end. Ludo, Boston, Chris Day, which means we're going to be down to 35 players.
Ludo.
Now Ali's first to show there. It's always last aggressor, has been last aggressor for ages. And if he doesn't show both his cards, if he just shows one and mucks the hand, his opponent can just take the pot and put his cards into the muck. Like if he wanted to there, he didn't, but seat 1, if he wanted to, he could have waited until Ali either turned the other card over or till he mucked his hand before he either put his cards in the muck or flipped his cards over. It's always last aggressor, always goes back through the streets, last aggressor always shows first. If we want to see our opponent's cards, which we always do.
Always should. Don't just muck them. Don't just muck your cards. See what your opponent's playing with.
Eight, 9, 5 rainbow. Ali flops best blind on blind here with bottom pair. Could see just check bet fold straight off the bat. Can just flush out some equity from some overcards. Pot going Ali's way. 30 minutes until the next break. How's the supper, Tower?
36. I just had the fish cake, Thai fish cake starter with the hatta potatoes.
The hatta potatoes?
They're called hatta batter. They're like little miniature potatoes covered in chili sauce.
Oh,
quite nice actually. That's all I had. That was it. That was me done for the day. Thai fish cakes were nice. That's it, Spanish potatoes, whatever they're called, tatta batter, whatever they're called. They were nice, quite nice of it.
Joe Bunning says, I was out the room, I didn't even hear the question, I just heard the Tower said 3.7 million, so I lowered it $1 million.
So you knew that Jay was going to be at $1 million. $1 million he was out.
Well done, Joe.
Absolutely.
We have given away, we reckon, over £25,000 this year on stream, and I think you're the first person in probably over 200 giveaways to be the last guess that wins.
No, different potatoes, Brad, if that's what you think they are. It's Hatata something. H-A-T-T-A-T-A. Hatata. That's what they were. They were nice. And they went well with the Thai fish cakes.
Oh no, I should go that way. Thinking, do you remember save me or cost me? One of them. Well, no,
Exactly, Galazzo. The real answer was 5.5 million. Again, twice in 2 days.
Not on my list.
You got the wrong answer. That's because you didn't scroll down.
Not on my list. Number 5. Number 4. number 3, number 2, and number 1.
Well, considering there's a pop-up for Woolworths Tower, that must be about from bloody 15 years ago.
Woolies. Woolies. There's a Woolworths in Australia.
Jack 10 for Paul, not going to get involved from the hijack, just gets out the way. Ludo's got about 600 when we return after break, if we get there, because obviously if we are on the bubble on break there will be no break, but we will have full list of players that are remaining and the full chip counts. Does this bloke know everything? Chef Brad? What?
Yeah,
He's talking like he's a chef in the chat, telling you it's the same thing, what you had for dinner. Now he's saying he's a supermarket expert now.
If it was the same thing, why would they be called two different things?
I don't know.
That's like saying me and you, I'm Tower, you are Jay, but we're the same thing.
Mr. Ali going after it again.
The arrow. Are you going to the darts at Ali Pally? The arrow.
I would love to. I'd love to go. I've always wanted to do the World Championships, Ali Pally, but never even looked at getting tickets. Shouldn't a chef be making food, not talking about it, Brad?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be making some food and bringing it in for us?
Exactly.
It's good practice.
Just over 3 minutes remaining in the break. Please start retaking your seats. That's all players in the just over 3 minutes.
Is there a food out there that when you eat it you lose weight? Because if there is, I want it. The air.
Ali loved the sight of Ludo leaving this table. Since Ludo has left, Ali's just been doing what Ludo was doing, opening lots of hands, trying to build a stack, approaching the money.
I like spinach, chicken and broccoli, and salad, and salmon. Couscous is a bit dry.
I like couscous.
It's just dry. My kind of diet, that, to be fair.
To be fair, I only like certain couscous.
Eh? Is there different kinds?
I don't know, but I had it ages ago. And then the other half, she does like busy couscous with like other stuff in it.
Okay.
And it's really nice, really nice. But I never used to like couscous, but now it's really good. And I don't know if it's how she cooks it or if it's something different, but I remember the first time I had it and I was like, bloody hell, what's this? It's lovely. And she went, couscous. I went, nah, it's not. Can't be. It's too healthy. Red cabbage is nice. I like a bit of red cabbage.
Players in the main event, after the handling progress, you will will be on a 20-minute break. That's 20-minute break for all players in the main event.
Darius makes it 8k with the Queen Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cup there with blind level, small blind, 500, big blind, 1500, 1600, big blind, 15, dealers, please meet them.
Celery sticks with hummus. I quite like that. I like the Moroccan style hummus. That's nice. And Susan says the couscous Moroccan style is lovely.
Joe's just going to take his 30 seconds. Be getting out of the way.
Mediterranean diet, good and healthy.
Comes again. Ali trying to build this stack on the bubble. Raises 8.5. Just really slowed down now, as it will. Each hand going to be taking 5-6 minutes unless we get this raise and take. But if we lose 2 more guys before we hit this break, we're not going to have a break.
Hiya Joe, you won't get your ticket until Monday.
We literally won the giveaway 20 minutes ago. I've not got it yet. Where is it?
The email will be sent to the office when we finish Sunday night. Jay takes care of that, and it gets sent off to the head office, and on Monday morning they will put all the tickets into the accounts, and then it'll be pointless texting Jay because his laptop will be shut for a month. Do you use your laptop at home? What do you do? Football bets?
No, rarely. Sometimes I load up like a Sunday night session. If I'm not got a game on Sunday, I might just flick online, play a few cash tables and a bit of online. Last month, actually, it's probably about 6 weeks ago now. I done it on a Sunday night. Didn't have a game. She was working. Chucked the telly on. Literally was playing cash and 2 table tournaments on my laptop, and come second for like 30k in a $55 comp. 6,000 man field.
Wow.
Come second for 30k in a $55 comp.
Good on you.
that literally just don't really get the time no more, Tower.
I wish somebody could teach me how to cash. Just to cash. Well, I do have 9 points in the NPL.
You do?
Finishing 30th in the closer.
Attention players in the cup. After the hand in progress, you will be on a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break.
It's annoying as well because it was micro millions event, and it was a micro millions. It was the micro millions high roller, and for the micro millions you get like a coin or something sent to you if you win one.
Yeah.
So you get like a little trophy. It's not a trophy, but you get something sent out to you. And we got it in Kings versus King 5 heads up for the victory, and we did not win.
You didn't win?
I didn't win. Kings versus King 5 for the victory and did not win.
Wow.
And it was like, I think 44 maybe, or 43 for first, yeah. I couldn't complain. Still a good day's work.
Well. Yeah, cash live, that is true, Chrissy. You're absolutely spot on. How's Blackpool this evening? I'm guessing fresh.
No, Ludo's not out. Ludo got moved table, and as soon as he did, we went over to the pan and he busted Chris Day, Jacks versus Ace King. 34 remain, 2 off the money, I believe. Sorry, 35 remain, 2 off the bubble.
We missed the snow. He's snowing in Blackpool. Wow. Wowzers. 1 out of 3, Joe, unfortunately. Sheffield Wednesday managing to win one for the first time since August. And Hull City missed a penalty, and that was doomed from then on in.
Of course, Jim Marlowe, I do it for the love and the chat box. I love the chat box so much. You guys keep me going. Tower pays me in cup of teas. That's it.
Absolutely. And roses every now and again.
And I get a free burger every day. Like free burger, free tea and coffee. Like what more do I want? I don't need chocolate. I don't need a wage.
Minutes and counting until the end of this session. As Jay says, if we lose 2 more, there won't be a break. Yes, there are the Harrow. There are roses left.
Not many. I've had 2 out of that box, that's it. I've had 2.
I've only had 2.
I had 1 dairy milk yesterday and 1 dairy milk the day before.
I've only had 2 today.
So where's the other 42 gone?
I handed them out to the valets.
Oh, okay.
I did a good deed.
I'll double check that on my break.
You can check every valet. They'll all have roses chocolate stashed somewhere.
On there, the gun open from Phil. Makes it 10k.
Well, I'm not really another one today. Right.
Everyone getting their tank on this table. Lovely, Curtis. Have a good night. Kebab and chips en route. Feet up watching the poker. Love Saturdays. Decent football match on at 8 as well.
Oh, ridiculously late.
Put on the button here, ace-8 suited, may fancy a dabble. A facing gun this close to the money. These are the spots where we may be more inclined to get out of the way just because of the situation, and does choose to fold. Darius going to take 30 seconds, I guess, and do the same, or 20 seconds free to act. Darius goes, you know what, the 3 off the money, I've got Phil covered, let's go for the old high-low offsuit King X. Like, these usually opt to 3-bet from the big blind tower. I'm not sure we do any 3-betting with this particular hand versus gun specifically. It's more a hand that we select from big blind in particular, but understand what's going on with Darius, knows that has Phil covered and can potentially put him in some terrible spots post flop. Phil with the ace-queen suited does make the call with position, and Darius' size is fairly small as well, just north of 3x, so it does give Phil a more attractive price to call here and head to the streets. Yes, Wendy Watson is still in. So, small bet. Could go 15k here if we wanted to on this particular board. 10-3-3. Really small size I expect to see from Darius. As I say, we could go for the little 20% up. Looks like he's gone for 21, so goes for 30%, and over to Phil, who I do still expect to call once here with position. Getting this price, it's just getting very dicey this close to the money. Like, this is just always going to be a float at most stages of the tournament, but at this stage our chips are just so valuable. Still going to make the call as Phil. Like, theoretically, yes, we're always floating, but ranges change, and what hands we call are going to change just this close to the money. Jack of diamonds on the turn, so still with the best of it, does pick up a Broadway draw to go with his 2 overcards to the board. And just nothing going on for Darius here. We have the overcard, that's about it. Jacks and 10s going to be part of the range of Phil as well, but Darius does not care. Just double barrels the king 6 off and is going to be working. Because now this is where I think Phil's just going to have to get out of the way. Kind of in the cage here, there's not much we can do. Because we know in our head as well, it's likely that we're going to be set in on the river, and if it's not an ace, king or queen, are we really going to be calling off this close to the money with ace high for tournament life in a 3-bet coup? I highly doubt it. So therefore we only have one real option here on the turn, and there is the option, just getting out of the way with the fold. A fair play for Darius there, just being the covering stack, putting the pressure on, a few spots off the money.
Very nice indeed. Well played, Darius. 207 in the cup. 207.
And 34 in the main event tower. I know it says 35 still, but we did just lose.
Have we?
Phil Ivey.
No way!
The Phil Ivey is gone. The fake Phil Ivey out.
So if we lose one more in 5 minutes and 45 seconds, we ain't going anywhere.
We're not going anywhere. We will be staying and locked in on what I expect to be a long bubble.
Yep. Yep. We normally lose the bubble in level 16, but not today. Unless we lose one more. We're on 34.
How are you doing, Gary McGaffney? Glad you're enjoying the coverage, mate. Good to see you tuning in. We are going on break in about 5 minutes' time, I think.
Yep.
I said earlier, Brad, it wouldn't be 3 hours. I said there's no chance it will be 3 hours. That's what I said when you said to me 3 hour bubble question mark. Gary's got a hot coffee and playing some Omaha, watching the stream. Sounds like a good Saturday night. My kind of Saturday night, that. I'm from one of those. If I'm not playing, I prefer to just have a quiet night in, watch some telly, feet up, chill a bit. Especially this time of year. No one likes going out to clubs and pubs in the freezing cold.
Absolutely not.
Is that even still a thing, clubbing? Do people still go out?
I have no idea.
Do people still go out on the town Saturday night? Is that still a thing? I'm going to go 2-1 Newcastle, Kieran Cook. That's my tip of the day. Or Newcastle, both teams to score. Tades says Ali's going to win this one. He's fun to watch. Been enjoying him this session. Kieran Cook reckons it's going to be 4-0 Newcastle. That's optimistic. Reckon you get about 16s, maybe 20s for Newcastle -3. And then if you want to go for the 4-0, I reckon that's going to be like 40s.
Attention players in the cup, we have just under 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please start retaking your seats. That's all players in the cup. We have just under 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please start retaking your seats now.
Good evening, Gary Clark. And Smiter thinks Newcastle will comfortably win tonight. A lot of people thinking Newcastle are going to turn Man U over.
Should do.
I think they will, but I think it will be a lot closer than people are expecting.
Yep.
10-4 for Ali, going after it again and going to work here. Doubtkeep going to defend this one. Only 2 spots to go now. Yeah, I'm the same, Gully. Like I probably haven't been in a club in like 4 or 5 years. I just prefer sitting at home, having a conversation. And nowadays, when you go out, it's just people everywhere. So busy. So busy.
Unbelievable.
You can't even move in. I like my personal space. I like being able to move around. It's just too busy. People everywhere. We are playing for £140,000. Ace Jules, there's a prize ticket coming across the bottom for you. I don't mind a beer sometimes, 1 or 2 at the end of the night at the bar with the boys to wind down after work, but clubbing days for sure over for me, and even pubbing days. Don't even go out on a Friday night.
Stay on
down
that
the
late
pub.
anyway. You don't need to pay to win anyway these days, do you?
Attention players in the cup, this is your final goal. You have just under 1 minute remaining on your break. Dealers, if you have 3 or more players, please start preparing your breaks now.
Joe Hendry. I can't remember him. He obviously has, but I can't actually remember him V-pipping a hand this session. But I'm sure he has defended a big blind or maybe opened from somewhere. Actually, I think he opened Ludo's big blind on the button early on in the session, so maybe not the first hand is V-pip. That has been fairly snug. And opens the aces under the gun. And going to be the last hand of the session, guys. We are on a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 20 to 8 with more coverage, more giveaways, more fun, and a new featured table. See you in 20.
Top, top.
It's a lot of players, a lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And Carl
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not. Queen's full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
That is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Welcome everybody!
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
The club room. In there? Yeah. That was it.
You were in the tournament?
Yeah, I was on the feature table.
Yeah, you were. 14. I think you were 14. I think.
Ni kommer att få gå hem och få det under 1 redan med den penalty.
I know what you say. You're right. What? Not be a gun?
At the same time.
No, it's like don't be a gun.
Advanced coaching. Advanced coaching.
So he's telling me to shut up. That's what he told me in France on the final day, and I'm going to shut up.
10 minutes remaining in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's 1 minute remaining on your break. The final call dealers, please.
I did not even say raise this much. I just put in the chips. They were surprised. They were actually shocked. What to do about it?
It doesn't have to be one extreme or the other, just like it.
Bro, I could tell you from the demeanor, they were actually thinking, you know, okay, let's engage him. And they were like, what do we do now? He's not saying a word.
Yeah.
Then I started saying when we get it, when we got 400. I was like, now you're talking.
Steve available to the rope on the 1-2, men 3 to the on the 1-2, and Morley, Jacob Khan on the 1-2 of them.
Oh, we broke. Who's broke it? Who is it? Who's broke it? PK's broke it. We'll blame PK.
There's the counts. And just look at that list and some of the names you see on there. We are set for a great last 4 hours on day 3 already. Looking like it's going to be a great day tomorrow.
Ludo still chip leader. Matt Franklin up to 490. Pivas 330. Mr. Ali 315. Wendy Watson down to 60,000. Could be a testing time for Wendy, Jamie Bott and Keith Johnson.
It's a new featured table for the next 2 hours. In one's going to be Tom Hall, in 2 is Petar Plaminov, 3 Sahil Chitani, 4 Florian Duta, 7 Rob Duras, 8 Alex Montgomery, and Chris Young is in the 90. That's what you get at this stage. Good tables everywhere. Difficult to get a soft table. 5 tables out in the 2K GUKPT Grand Final main event. Not going to be any easy tables out there in the room, I can assure you of that.
Attention, please gear open on a 1 to hold up for Matthew Philip Boys, Theodore Todorov, and Manfred Zulti on table number 33.
Tom Hall won the Sunday Million for 88,000 2 weeks ago. Very nice indeed. He is an absolute beast, Tom Hall. And won the Sunday Million for 88,000. Well done, Tom.
Just playing a limb strat here on the button. Sahil, the covering stack, going to take this offsuit high-low king X and make it a big, juicy 5x raise from the big blind. Tom, with the king jack here, does have position. This is a hefty size from Sahil from the big. And Tom is just going to let the king jack go.
Yes, Dave, exactly that. Eyes opened and staring at a wall. 1 out of 3. No good today, unfortunately. Sheffield Wednesday managing to win one. And Hull City missing a penalty and doing us in. Tough today, no League 1 and no League 2. Ooh. Just been told to pause. Just been told to pause. 33 players left. Niels. Oh no, Niels Ladderford. Niels Ladderford. Busting out in 34th. Which means we're on 33. So we're on the bubble.
On the bubble.
Level 17. One hands, 21 hands. 33 left, 32 get paid.
No need to tank anymore, so should just see quick folds. Yeah, hand for hand now. It's a hill here, probably just going to shove Tau up, set Florian in. Looks short, does Florian due up. So if I'm Sahil, just going to be moving all in here with any 2. Nice from Sahil. And Florian out of the way with the ace-4 off. And yes, there will be a redraw at 32.
Yeah, Wendy on 60,000 on the bubble. We're on 33. Neil's busting out. Neil's Ladderford busting out in 34th. No, chip counts are not updated on the app. Not until we get down to a final table when they put the chip counts in. Be impossible to track all the time. Dennis with the chip counts.
We're just going to have a lot of this 2-3 minutes in between hands. Always the way on the bubble.
Is Mad Turk still in? Mad Turk's not played, has he?
I haven't seen him.
Not seen the Mad Turk. They're the chip counts from the break. We've just lost Niels down at the bottom. Niels was 5th bottom of the chip stacks. I'd like to know who PPP is. We know Yin, we know Mo. Who's PPP?
It's Peter Piper. I said that earlier. Peter Piper, Pick the Pecker, Pickle Pepper.
So they're all the names remaining.
Other than Niels.
One.
Yep, other than Niels.
-1. Just the Niels. So take your pick.
Yeah, Toddy was out a couple of spots ago.
One more hand, please.
I think in my limited life experience this year, sometimes I feel that you just get into that online thing. You're British.
Yep, Johnny Kelly has spun. In his last 17k when he was all in. I like what Florian's wearing.
Different. Poncho, ain't it?
Like a poncho. Like Lee Van Cleef.
No idea who that is, Sarah. So Hill makes it 10k, and Florian has the King Jack suited here. Like usually be pure shove here for 15, facing button open, King Jack suited from the small blind, but things change when we are this close to the money. Florian's still going to take the spot, knowing how wide that Sir Hill is going to be opening. This one will be getting through.
So Florian gets that one through.
I didn't have clean hand.
So we are going to be heading over to an outer table because there has been an all-in and a call. So Paul Vaz Nunes has set Yusuf in, and Yusuf has the goods and kings, and Paul Vaz Nunes with the 10-9. And oh, we're not dead yet. Jack of hearts, Jack of hearts. Oh, now we're dead. So not even a sweat for Yusuf. He's going to double up on the bubble with quad kings. Woo!
Well done, Yusuf.
Win this, you will win this at 7 o'clock and go red. I know the guy.
I got a fly on Tuesday anyway, so like I'm not trying to focus
Ronaldo says as well. Sorry, it's all about the match. 16 million.
Oh, it's all right. Victor's still in. Bang in the middle of the pack.
One more hand, please.
I'm not a big I don't really watch. I watch NBA. I know it's really that would be more. How do you think like basketball? I've got gear. I've got the Tuesday jersey and I've got the hats. Jesus.
I also found in France they really follow the NBA as well.
It's 3 for Peta in the hijack. Not going to do anything for this. And Sahil has been getting very active on the bubble and expect this to be open for that reason.
I'm not even thinking about
It's at 12. And Alex with kings in the big blind. No messing about on the bubble tower. We probably flat this post bubble or an hour or two ago. But at this stage here, I think as Alex, we're just not taking any routes that could potentially send us out the door. So it doesn't go for shove, but goes for the 3-bet, not all in. Maybe trying to induce something here from Sahil, making it 40k.
So my French experience.
So waiting for the next action to happen. We're on the bubble. 33 players left, top right hand corner.
And I was willing to trade for 10 one time.
With 2 tables left. Right now.
We will have another giveaway at some point in the session as well, guys. Might even do 2 giveaways this session once the bubble bursts, because there won't be any tomorrow because it will be the final day. We've still got 3 €30 tokens to give away, as well as 2 closer seats for the rest of this evening. So once the bubble goes, we'll get another giveaway going. Oh, the Mad Turk, that's strange. Someone just asked if you're still in. How are we doing, yourself?
Yeah, yourself, the Mad Turk. We are on the bubble indeed, sir. Somebody asked if you were still in, and we said maybe his house is still in, but that's it.
Yeah, hand for hand.
We are hand for hand, 33, 32 get paid. This is the next hand. We've had 1 double up from a short stack. Just with quads.
Just with quads.
Hey, Mr. Churchill comes over here to distillery.
So Hill going to continue with a job at hand.
Been very busy, can't make the grand final. No You Can Dance this year. You Can Dance, Aces. Aces.
And once again, Tower, a spot where we might flat at other scenarios of the tournament, but here we're just always playing free bet. Don't want to let Sir Hill realise equity, even with a hand like he has. Just does make it 40k. Sill's like, what's going on? You do realise I'm the chip leader here on the bubble, and this is the second time in 3 hands I've been free bet. He's like, what are you guys up to? But we can see he was up against the kings of Alex and now up against the aces of Chris. Just going to get out of the way.
Better 60,000 been on our feature table over the last couple of days. Dragomir Florin, watching on Facebook. Good evening. So out to the outer table. What have we got this time?
It's Matt Franklin with Ace Queen and Julian Petresh with the Ace King. Ace King at risk. If we see a lady, we will be in the money.
Not yet. We've had 1 double. It's looking like we're going to get another, or is it? Yes, it is. A double for the shorty. Julian Petrash. Doubles. King's double. Ace King doubles. We're still on the bubble. There's Matt Franklin. Big stack. Yeah, Wendy, a very short stack.
6.
So Chris 3 bets with ace queen and gets it through. Get Wendy a wine, says Gary McGaffney. On the bubble. 33 players left.
Please, one more hand in the ring, please.
Oh, don't worry, I don't think it's going to get
Alex Montgomery running deep as well. Had a great black pull.
That's fair.
Loses his points as well, Tower. These points are crucial for him.
Is he on the cusp?
He's right on the cusp.
Is he? Oh, yes, he is. Yes, this is good.
Yeah, I agree, Josh Bell. Sahil, that's what I said. Sahil's thinking, what's going on? You know, you guys aren't meant to play back at me. We're on the bubble. He's probably thinking, what on earth is going on? And look again. Tom Hall now got jacked. Sahil's going to be steaming. Oh. I think Tom could just send here, Tower. I'm not sure, but there we go. Does just send, and once more Sahil's like, what on earth is happening? Is this the 5th time I've been re-raised? You guys do realise I got the chips and we're on the bubble, but we can see every single time someone has had the goods.
Again, chip leader has to get out of the way. Well, geezers are 100k in 15 minutes. That's chip leader. He has indeed, and every time somebody's had a hand.
I do like jacks. Most people hate jacks. I like jacks. Everyone says like jacks is their most hated hand.
I don't hate anything.
So many times.
Even the Deuce 7 is like kind of like lovely.
I feel uncomfortable with jacks. I feel I just want to.
Next hand, please. This our table must have been the last to play this time, because we've gone straight on to the next hand, so we must have been the last table to be playing. Tom Hall on the button with 8s. Just calls. Sahil with the 5-4 in the big says, let's see a flop. Price pool scrolling across the bottom, got it 4,120, I think it is, the min cash. Not yet, we're on it. The Harrow Arrow, we are on the bubble. Chip leader has been put to the test.
And Tom Hall just aware here, choosing to limp free, keeping the pot as small as possible, checking back flops, same again, just pot control. We can now comfortably call this one big blind lead on the turn. King of Hearts on the river. So Tom going to get the check mark and probably just going to go check here, Tower.
Yeah.
I don't think there's too much need for Hill to turn his hand into a bluff here. I think we show down the winner enough of the time to just check this over to Tom Hall. He's going to go for the 5k little block, and
We're
Tom
call.
is going to make the call.
And Tom is going to turn over pocket eights. So he loses a few more. Tom all up to 185. Still on the bubble, 33 players left.
Two snowmen. Yeah, two snowmen. Let it snow, baby.
Let it snow, baby. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Says Tom Hall. Snow and baby.
Great river. Great river.
Take you down, Alex, says Chris, watching on Facebook. Good evening.
I think he is the Harrow Arrow. Different choice of fashion accessory today for Florian. First time I've seen him wear something different to his usual attire. You never know, could be superstition. So Hill once again applies the pressure.
He wants to win one.
That is
He's lost
true.
about 6 hands on the trot.
The only ones he can win is when it's blind on blind versus Florian.
Oh,
And Florian
Florian's is he going to see a flop?
Nah, he knows.
No, it's big.
He knows it's a fold. ICM and all that malarkey, Tower.
Yeah.
Like if Sahil limped, then Florian would have shoved, probably. Actually, probably not for 18, but if Sahil raised, then I think Florian may have shoved the ace-9 suited. But we are heading out for some outer table action. And it's Sean Mills who is the player at risk, and it's Yusuf Spulbar that has called here. So when Yusuf opened from under the gun, Sean shoved in the small blind. Yusuf calls, and Sean with the goods. Pocket kings against the ace jack of Yusuf Spulbar here. If we see an ace, we're going to be in the money.
Queen 10 deuce.
That's a sweaty one. Well, now just fade in the ace, and we do.
Full double.
Double up for Sean Mills, and I think that's going to leave Yusuf Tower very short, and Yusuf's going to be all in next hand in the big blind, depending on what he's got left. So what's he got left there? 55k? No, 12k. 12k left for Yusuf Spelbar, and he's going to have to post the 5k big blind and the 5k ante next hand, leaving himself with 2k. So he will be forced all in from the small blind if he doesn't elect to put his chips in the big for the next hand.
Especially online, I think about sizings and timings, how to pick it up. So intuitive. Yeah, but even in France, I think my life game really was better one. So today has been like a disappointing performance. The cards have been good.
You got fucking 400k.
See, this is how disappointment looks like.
350.
I should have had more.
You did.
Where I should have had more, I've gotten like punished.
You did get 3 bet relentless.
Yeah.
Hiya, Johnny Scott. That's tell I watched Carrot in a Box yet.
I think I nearly pushed this one.
Have I watched Carrot in a Box? No.
Somehow I don't believe it.
First time
Somehow I
First
don't.
time I was the second time I was
Yeah, I have a feeling that, and I also had a good habit. Yeah, Ace King is shoving, that is the point, right? Ace King is not shoving. Ace King's on 3 better. Not all there.
He does have like the ace.
Didn't see the action how it went.
I think it had to go open.
Yeah. Because obviously he was on one of the outer tables.
He might have opened shove, but I'm guessing it went open, Sean shove, call.
Where is he now?
Alex, sit down.
I know two people who played Ace
Have you watched Carrot in a Box yet, Tower?
No.
You still haven't watched Carrot in a Box?
No.
We need to do Carrot in a Box one day, me versus you. That.
I like Heinzelman, but
I'll be amazing at Carrot in a Box, whatever it is.
bad situation.
How did he pass?
What is happening?
I don't want to say it.
He owed a lot of people.
Deal next hand, please. I think it's just said.
I don't know about bad people. From what I heard, he was in love with this girl in America. Flies back to see her and just stupid
Yep.
shit. Yeah.
What's that mean? I've always just said deal next hand, please.
That's what I've heard. And one day, just no one knew about it until someone called it up.
Oh, that like that. And how, what was it called?
I'm not sure. I don't want to say it.
Still waiting.
Personally,
That's just counting the stack.
I really like you have mixed
I think you sort of also have a feel because see, everyone knows their own abilities. That's why you have it.
Alex is up, watching the outer tables. Oh, sit back down again.
He just opened jam, sort of.
And my main fan's Kings in the small. Is that Ace Jack? He opened jam to like Ace Jack.
There we go. Alex just telling everybody about the hand we've just seen.
Just go and swear. 21 bigs, just over 21 and a half bigs. So he jammed 2.23 bigs. Oh, is it?
Petter also watching the next hand. Here we go, next hand please. Thank you very much.
He said he just jammed and had 5 kings in his small.
playing these kind of
They're pretty good. But now there's what do you call snowflake? What do you call hot dust? Snowman. These are the weird ones. Snowman, like Ace 9 is also something funny. What is snowman? Yeah. Okay, you say this what? Yeah, dead man.
Petter finds aces.
Here we go. 48,000. You've got 9 bigs. You're doing nothing else but putting them in.
While playing poker, that's what he had.
I don't know why he's using a time bank. Because all hands have to finish at the same time, so if you chop it, then you chop up the money.
Maybe he's waiting to see if Yusuf puts his 2k in from the big blind. But
got you.
Either or, we have to go
Same,
with aces.
yeah, it's the same hand. So just checking.
If it's different tables, you share the prize. If it's same table, it's by side.
There you go.
So
If it's different tables, you share the prize. If 2 players get knocked out, Florian is just explaining what happens.
split the last prize because 2 out. One was paid, one not. Chop, you chop for me.
He's only got one time bank left, Tower. Nixon's got to take that. So I think if the clock goes to 0 here, his hand's dead.
Right, it's just been told. If 2 get knocked out on different tables, whoa! Chips are in the middle. So he's just been told that's what happens if 2 players bust out at the same time on different hands. You split the last place prize money, which is what you do.
Don't look at your hand.
Now it's on Sahil. Sahil gets out of the way. And there we go. And now it's back down to Rob Duras with 3-2 on the big blind. And he folds as well.
Still one here on the board.
So,
I mean,
Petter's just shoved with aces. Got no action, just wanted to know when it was.
I didn't have any hand. I was just trolling you.
Always good to know what happens if two players bust out.
2 time mags, get Frankie over. What happens if
But he's not selling it. I don't think he's selling like
we are.
for a call. I don't
Just
think he's
waiting to
selling
see what happens.
I don't think he's selling it for a call.
we don't know. No, but even if you didn't, it's good for your like what's it? That was just throwing balls.
well, honestly, I have
What is the hook with 2 claws and I have
different tables.
the start cells or the start cells?
Different tables doesn't matter. It can be like, I don't know, one that busts with 100 people.
So here we go. We are going over to and out a table because all in and a call.
It's happening.
And surprise, surprise, it is Yusuf Spolbar.
Joe Indri looking on intently.
And Yusuf puts his last 2k in from the big because knowing he's going to be forced all in from the small next hand.
The old 10-3.
Does have live cards tower and still live. So 10 or 3 to start the spin. 9 on the turn, so 10 or 3, or we are in the money. River card
is a jack. Oh, Yusuf, you've impressed us this week.
Yes.
But unfortunately, just busting out before the money. We are going to carry on now. Oh, quick dealer change, but we are going to carry on.
Everyone in the money.
Everybody in the money. Well done, Wendy Watson, says Chef Brad. Everybody is in the money. Well done indeed.
Yeah, and I real with the ace eight, like if you like 3 bet small, you would have just ripped out. Yeah. And you're not happy with that. Like,
if I had queens, I might jacks.
I mean, I can rip the jack too. That's the point. That's the point. I'm not a gambler.
Now the bubble's done, so in 20 minutes we can do another giveaway. Yay! Everyone loves a giveaway.
I've got to find out with other.
Definitely a fight.
Learning of souls haven't has to fight now. Otherwise, Max will like just keep on running. I know what you have said. That's what you're talking about, right?
So well done, everybody. All in the Wonga.
So obviously you have to break a table, 4 tables of 8.
Mate, it's quite unlike the origins of like how he grew up and where he is right now.
I respect.
I don't like him much.
I just don't think he's like very likable.
Yeah.
I think Norris is quite likable and like his attitude is great. And the thing his attitude is not.
Norris is the big driver, right?
Yeah.
But he's been dull. I think he's a bit dull.
My parents say the same thing. But when he talks to Lynn, from what I've limitedly heard,
and he's sort of he's like one of those guys.
He respects the crap. You know what I mean? Like we respect the game.
I think he's a bit dull. Norris, personality-wise.
Hamilton just rubs me the wrong way. His attitude.
Don't we get time backs?
Not until tomorrow.
Yeah, we got 2.
Two time backs.
We got 2.
Today.
Frankie.
I know we should get one.
We get 2 right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
Frankie, I just wasted 2.
Time back I hate having 0. It's a fucking
Some cash, drink for bats each.
Cash is king. Cash is king. Guys have a king.
BTC is king.
BTC is king, baby. 39k today.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Big orange coin to the moon.
Ace deuce for Florent on the button here. Starting the hand with 18 bigs. Just going to open, try and get this through Blinds and ante. Rob's going to get out of there and over to Alex in the big with the queen 10 spades. I'd love to see shove. Well, maybe not. Maybe, but actually maybe versus Florian I would shove. Like from the small, we're like always shoving. Big's a bit different. We can just defend, but Alex does go with shove. Yeah, I like this versus Florian. Like always going to shove in small, big blind. Maybe we have a few defends, but against Florian's effective stack size, Alex does send it in with a queen 10 suited. Nicely done, sir. And the payouts are coming across the bottom of your screen.
How many times do you get to play the ball? That should be like very chill, like good drop.
So well played, Wendy Watson. She's in the money, says Chef Brad. The payouts are scrolling across the bottom.
Adam comes to the table. Jack 9 suited raises to 10. A king, queen of hearts here for Chris. Not going to be going anywhere. I think this is one we just want to play flat with. The suited king, queen. It's just a disaster when we 3-bet and get 4-bet ripped on, and then we have to relinquish a hand with such good playability and equity. And flat going to be working out. Flopping top pair, and probably going to get a c-bet from Adam on this board. Adam flopping the middle pin. Does c-bet for just north of third. And Chris here, one we could check raise tower. Can start check raising some of the top pairs from the big blind, some of the better top pairs versus LP. Obviously flat going to be fine as well, but I think we will have some raises here for sure. And Chris does go with raise, and it's just a snap fold from Adam.
Ludo is still in. He was chip leader at the last break.
Florian here, King Jack suited off of just sub 16. Should see open, I expect tower from this position. Still 5 players to get through. And, general rule of thumb, the earlier you are position wise, the less BBs we want to be shoving for, like open shoving. Like blind on blind could just shove this one as Florian, but from EP we just want to open, get some value from big blind defend range still. Tom here does have the queen 9 off, so could definitely kill this one. Head to the flop.
Queen 8 Jack flop. Top pair for Tom, second pair for Florian.
A nice little candidate to check behind here. The middle pair. Florian agrees, checks it back, and ace of hearts on the turn. I'm probably going to see check again now, like a card that's obviously going to be very favourable for Florian's opening range, and will smash his range hard on the turn, but Florian's particular hand here is going to play very well as a check here in position, I think. Oh, he's going to go for the small bet. So he's going to bet range on the turn, goes for 9k, third pot. And Tom Hall with dummy and gutter and his second pair is going to call. So it could just be a small third on the turn to check back all rivers that aren't a jack or a 10 here from Florian. It's not a jack nor a 10.
It's a 5 of diamonds.
So I'm assuming going to be a check behind, and Florian is first to show. Shows the king jack. Tom Hall shows the queen 9, and Florian going to be down to 12 bigs, just up.
So we're in the money. Well done, everybody. 32. The bubble, unfortunately, was Yusuf.
And we are going to head over to an outer table, guys. Expect a lot of this. We have an all-in and a call, and it was the short stack, Keith Johnson, who has the queen 10, all in pre, 10 on the flop, but next to king, 2 out and needed, doesn't find it, 4 a club, so Keith Johnson going to be the first bust out.
Well done, Keith.
Post bubble, but still takes home £4,170.
Well done, Mr. Keith Johnson.
So Hill with the ace 4 of spades raises to 10k. Ace 10 off here for Chris on the button. So Hill covering stack here. So Hill has been fairly active, maybe even thinking about a light free bet here with the ace 10 off, but just goes with fold, can get behind that one. And Petter with the ace 10 in the big blind, and a hand that should just be defending here versus under the gun open. Like in theory, 10 bigs versus late position versus small blind versus button. We're always going to shove this over their opens, but versus the early position opens here, we just want to play defend, facing the open, simply because we're shoving into a much stronger range from early position than what we would be from LP or the blinds. Let's do like Peter's choice here to just call, navigate the streets. Very dry texture here. King 7 deuce, rainbow. Could even see a little 20%er here from Sahil. Aaron does go for just north of 20%, between 20% and quarter. Like the size on this texture. And Petter now just going to get out of the way with the ace 10. And we're going over again, Tower. We said it would be thick and fast. Who is it this time? It's Wendy Watson, MBE. She's got threes.
Oh, she needs.
Backdoor. No, backdoor clubs. Running threes. Only way. And Wendy is dead on the turn.
Well played, Wendy.
So Wendy Watson, MBE, gets her cash. 4,170 for her. And we are down to 30 players.
Well played, Wendy. 31st, which means we're down to 30. So 1 bullet, Wendy. Well played.
I don't know whether we should squeeze the giveaway in, Tower, because we're going to have so much action going on tables. And
yeah, we'll do it soon.
We will do it soon. Definitely this session.
We've got plenty of time. When it calms down, I suppose, and this session is going to be quite chocker, so I'm guessing we could wait until the next session.
Got 5 to give away in 2 sessions. That's
we'll
the problem.
Be fine. We might give away a couple in first session tomorrow before the FT. We'll still have 3 tables left tonight, so first session we'll give the remainder away tomorrow, but we'll have a couple more in the last 2 sessions tonight. Got 2 more sessions to go, yeah, haven't we? One more session.
One more session after this.
That's it, we'll do 2 in the next session.
We've got like an hour and 20, I'd say, maybe an hour and 15 left of this one. Alex checks back the pocket 7s on the flop, so he'll checks turn, and Alex going to check again. 10 on the river. So Hill with trips now. Going to be trying to get some value.
No, we're not playing down to a final table tonight. We play 10 levels. So live stream finishing round about 12:15.
He goes for a big bit of value on the ends here. 35k into 20 set. It's like 130, 140% pot here from Sahil with his trip 10s. And Alex with 7s here. Not getting the most attractive price, but very polarised this. Maybe Sahil can go this size with a jack as well, the way this hand's played. Hands like Queen Jack, Jack 8, Jack 7, all these hands that interact with a straight draw as well as top pair. But Alex doesn't get sticky, makes a good lay down. With the aces. And Florian with the king 7 off in the big blind here. May defend and then play some stop and goes potentially. Well, slightly too many chips for that. Can just check shove on any piece that we catch.
Queen 9, 10, 2 clubs.
I think versus Florian stack size here, we're just happy to get this in over 2 streets. If we're deeper, I could see a lot of checks here from Rob. But I think with the stack size in question, we just want to bet, shove most turn cards. And it does go for 14k. 14 into 27, so finds half. And Florian, annoying one for us. We've got a gut shot and backdoor clubs, but stack depth that we're working with, just not enough to be continuing versus half. But he's thinking about it. And he's gonna get out of there. So Petter and Florian very short. This is going to be it for Petter Tower.
Get him in.
8 bigs, Queen 10 cut off.
Get him in, baby.
Wow.
Okay.
And it's a well-timed fold from the Queen 10 because Florian wouldn't have been folding with the King 10 suited.
Well, it could be Florian's turn set. Well, here we go. Have them all.
Yep. Just a jam for Florian here. No messing about. 8 bigs. Snap fold from Adam. Yep, cow is still in.
Yep.
I was just saying to Tower how last night I had a little bit of wind down time with some of the players. Me, Alex Montgomery, Rod Duras, Cal Morial and Sean Mills. We're just playing some cards, some flips until about 5 this morning. Great prep for day 2. And they're all still in.
They're all still in.
All 4 of them are still in.
You taught them well, mate.
This is what I'm saying. All this rubbish. Have a good night's sleep. Get a good breakfast. Play up till 5 and play cards till 5 in the morning. Do some flips. Rock up for day 2, and all
Smash
4
it.
of them get in the money. All 4 of them are in the money. That's all I'm saying.
Brilliant.
Go for meditate for an hour. Have a healthy breakfast. Wake up early. All this. No. Play flips till 5 in the morning, and then rock up for day 2. And you get yourself in the money.
They owe you big time.
To be fair, Alex Montgomery was the only sensible one. He was the one that went to bed early. He was like, I've got day 2 tomorrow, guys. I'm going to get some kip.
Florian's all in.
I'm going to be getting called. Chris with the ace jack.
There we go. Big chance for Florian to double.
Yeah, it was really hard. Because I'm watching some random interview of yours. I remember you were explaining why you pulled them. And the other guy obviously you're just putting on aces. You check back the big line of ace 5 off. You check back on the big side off. It turns off, check. Something like that.
Oh, and it's a jack on the flop.
Florian
does have every single Queen and 10 live in the deck to find 7 outs for Florian Duta.
Queen on a 10 needed. Oh, we lose. Former Goliath champ. And it's a 7. So we do. Florian Duta, £4,170.
Nothing silly, Billy Gamble. It's just more of a bit of wind down. Had some beers, had a social, and then we're just playing some small flips. Nothing silly. I actually won the most. I think Cal actually lost the most. I think Alex won a little bit. Rob Duras lost a little bit, and Sean Mills won a bit as well. Yeah, it weren't nothing silly. It was more a social and just have a few beers in the chat, and then because we can't help ourselves but have a deck of cards out while we're having a chat, we need to get some cards out and just keep the brain entertained a bit more. But yeah, we weren't for the money, literally just for fun. Bowl of rice, basically what we're flipping for.
Like it.
Lol, Brad. Ace jack for Tom. Raises to 10 from +1. Alex here, King 5 off versus Tom Hall. Under gun +1 open. I think we'll see him let this one go. Tom having us covered here. Tower always say much better to defend like an 8-9 off. And gets that one through, and we're off for more outer table action. Who is it this time? It's Jamie Bott.
Jamie Bott from Birmingham.
Not a good start for Jamie Bott. Gonna need some running sevens.
No diamonds.
No, diamonds
the
no
diamond
good.
doesn't even play.
And that is dead on the turn again. Not much sweats today on the outer tables.
Wow.
People just deading it off on the turn. And where is he? Well, he's gone already. We lose Jamie Bott.
Well done, Jamie.
Straight to the terrace. Let off some steam.
Good effort. £4,170, Jamie Bott.
Raised 12k.
Others please Becky Molina, Kevin Guye, I Costa, Adam Daklala, and Mr. Billy Toby for 300.
So well done, one and all. We're in the money. Jamie Bott was out in 29th. Means we're on 28. That'll get updated very shortly.
Anyone can do it.
Anyone can do it. I don't think it's coming. Beyond your powers.
So the nines of Petter are doubling up, baby. It's all about patience. And them 101,000 chips will last another 4 hours before he gets them in. That's the patience you need. Better under the gun. Won't be doing anything with Queen 8. We know how he plays.
Neil Zucman is called out under Johnny Spirit, Dean Waterton, and Mihai Zabava for 1-2-0. Thank you.
160.
Well, it's all about timing, we know that. Tom looks down at the boots. Chris wants to see a flop. Tom's going to raise up. About 18 total. 19.5. So Chris is going to see a flop with King 8 of diamonds. And we flop a king for Chris. It's C number 9. Chris checks. Should be a check, definitely a check call. There we go. There's on the turn. So actually, this one think it's a decent card.
Doctors, please following players for a new 2, 5, 10 non-limitable 6-card speed evade starting now on table 23. That's William Buck, Jonathan Lopia.
Chris in a lot of trouble here, Tower. And the thing is, this 7, although it favours Chris as the caller, like he doesn't really have too much offsuit 7x here, Tower. Like he's only really going to have like 7, 5 suited through to A7 suited, and then like a lot of the offsuit 7x are going to fold, especially versus this north of 3x size in pre out of position.
Better 40.
So as Tom, we can just comfortably go for 3 streets here with aces, really try and get the lot off of the King X holdings. And Chris going to have to throw his seatbelt on and strap in, Tower, because we're going to have to call once more. Clean as you like for Tom Hall, and left himself a nice comfortable 60% pot jam on the river. And then it's blender time. Might leave himself 1 chip back.
There you go, that's exactly what he's done. Count, please. Round about 92,000. Tom leaves 1 chip back.
I think this, with, like, I prefer the call here with like King 8 rather than King Jack, King Queen, just simply because a lot of Tom's bluffs are going to be like Queen Jack, Ace Queen, all these sort of Broadway draws that want to triple off. So I think we might have to catch here as there we go, does call it off and sees the bad news. Aces for Tom Hall and King 8 suited for Chris,
down to 100k.
and Tom Hall up to 340.
Well played, Mr. Tom Hall. Foldable.
Right, we're going to do a giveaway in 20 minutes time.
Oh, okay.
20 minutes. Whose question is it? Is it mine or my question?
Your question.
That's all I'm saying.
Why did the dealer turn over the cards when Tom wasn't all in? Because Chris showed Tom his hand.
Yeah, he was all in.
He wasn't all in.
No, he wasn't all in.
Yeah, Chris showed Tom his hand. He flashed him what he had. So show one, show all. If he shows Tom what he had, he has to show the whole table.
Yep. Sounds about right. Oh, if we box the roses, I don't know if we can finish. No. Thanks to Peter, by the way, for beginning the roses. Good effort. But I wish somebody would take them away.
Online you can have the blue aces as well.
It wasn't an all-in, Larry. Tom left the chip back on the river. It wasn't an all-in. Left himself a 500 chip back. Alex with 5s here in the cut-off. Not going to open shove, I don't think. Just going to play fold. Good evening, Sat.
Are there any females left? Rennie, is it? Rennie still in?
No, she's in the cup.
I think Wendy's out.
Yeah, I think Wendy was the last one left. Yeah, I love this from Peter. High-low offsuit ace-X against the button open, just
Like
moves
it.
in for 15. This is nice.
Like it a lot. Peter's had a double up already. Patience, you think. Is there a sports book tomorrow? Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Fall from Chris. Peter does get it through. Another one?
No, just looking what's left.
Oh, you're just looking what's left, yeah?
Yeah.
There's not going to be much left if you keep looking what's left, I'll tell you that.
The valets can have one of mine, Rosa's chocolates. Not having any more.
I want to know where they've all gone. We had a full box.
Will you? I didn't know.
6-5 suited. Top. King 3 off here for Hill. Candidate we can choose. Quick look at the watch. Was that a little randomizer? Little glance at his watch before calling. Was he thinking about 3-bet or fold and he rolled in a call?
Queen 8 flop, Queen 8 deuce.
Just going to be Tom's hand this one, tower. Check bet fold. Tom continues to quarter, 9 into 35. Should be where the hand's over. Tom gets it through, picks up a little one with 6 high. $15 minutes for another giveaway.
Coffee's coffee, sir. It's not like that lactose is for, yeah, it's like, it's also like, yeah, I'm at Ghana, bro. Cheers. You're the only savior today. The other part is like, it's happened to me in France on like Saturday, which is like the day before the final squad. Right, that's what
So 28 players left. Jamie Bott last out. Well done, Jamie. 45 minutes of this session to go. And then one more session to get down to 2 tables, I reckon, for tomorrow.
Yeah, that was the thing. If it happens, you are like, you know this.
Dat is met Mr. Martins, die nog weer is een
Sometimes the staff is in front. Yeah,
So 43 minutes to go. Would you like a rose of chocolate?
No, I wouldn't.
Would you? No.
I wouldn't.
Oh, go on, here we go.
Should I be also irritated?
Thank you.
In this case, yeah.
You don't want one?
Fine.
There's about 6 left. We're going into the back for the valets when I stand up and make a cup of tea. So I'm going for a cup of tea shortly. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would you like one?
That didn't go well. Sorry.
No, you can come in now, you bastard.
Come on, Wend.
Yeah, that didn't go well. I ran straight into quad queens.
Oh, you out the cup?
Yeah, I ran straight into quad queens.
I don't.
Right.
We've got 5 minutes with this one. 5 minutes. Time it. Start the clock. Because my ears will be burning in a bit. Well done, you.
Oh well.
Congratulations.
Do you know what? I was so stupid. Do you know what I did when the bubble burst?
What did you do?
I cried.
Well, so it's the grand final. It's the main event of the grand final. It's the biggest company play all year.
I know.
And you've just cashed in it. You've just beat 90% of the field.
I can't believe it actually.
You beat 90% of the field.
And I've had a fantastic run.
Good.
I mean, 19th in the mini out of 914.
Yeah.
And then that.
Yeah.
But I was so card dead for the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
That I had 9-4 once, and I thought, oh, that's a big hand.
No, well done. It's not easy.
No, it really isn't, and I played against some very good players that knew.
One of the hardest fields you'll ever play against all year.
I think so, I'm sure. So, I'm not going in the cup again. I'm going to have a couple of glasses of wine.
Yeah.
3. Or so many. Anyway.
How many glasses can you get out of a bottle?
Oh, probably 1.
Can you pass me a pint pot? Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah. And but then I'm going to chill out.
Yeah.
Might play a bit of cash PLO.
Yeah.
Might do, and then just chill out, and then I'm raring to go to win the PLO tomorrow.
Is that what you're playing tomorrow? PLO?
Yeah, PLO.
You don't fancy the seniors?
No, I mean, don't. There's no points in it.
Beat up the seniors.
I don't want to beat up the seniors.
No, you know you can.
I want to play the PLO.
Well, you do well at PLO.
I do.
Every time you seem to come down here, you play well at PLO. You like the PLO cash?
I do.
Which I'm guessing after 2 glasses of wine, you'll want to sit down there and have a little bit of a gamble. Yeah, there you go.
It's a possibility. No, I did honestly.
Have you enjoyed the year?
Oh, I've had it. Do you know, it's been, I can't even tell you. I'm living my absolute best life. Absolute best life. Everybody's so lovely. And, I mean, this is like I come my poker family. I just come on my own.
Yeah. And
there's always somebody to be with and eat with and drink with and chat with. I just have a wonderful time. It's so lovely. Everybody's really, really kind and loving, really. And you know, I would do anything to support Grosvenor, to be perfectly honest. I know I was so stupid of me. I don't know why I think teams are my responsibility, because they're not, obviously. But when they had the power cut, I thought, I've got loads of chips here. There's no way that electricity isn't coming back on again.
Well,
so I've got a firm ready to stand by to drive through the night to fix it. You couldn't get it done.
It was done.
I know. It was done quite quickly, actually.
I'm pretty sure the company's already got one on standby.
Oh, I'm
anyway.
sure they have, but I'm a bit of a control freak, as you should know by now.
Yep.
I mean, I have to have backup plans.
Yep.
But the main thing that I wanted to do.
Well, when we all came back from the mini, you cashed.
I did.
So well done.
I did. Everything's really good, and I was really pleased to be able to put a post on to say, well done, Grosvenor, for doing something, fixing that.
Yep.
And then they've got so much to have to deal with all the people that were saying, how am I going to get here tomorrow? I mean, why don't they think about what all the dealers and all the organisation stuff, and how you're going to juggle the tournaments, how you're going to do this, that and the other. I wouldn't want to organise
Just a little bit of frustration from the players, but they all understood in the end.
Well, I did make sure that I just said, come on folks, no one's died.
That's it.
We're all here. We've not been bombed. It's nothing. It's
well
nothing.
done, Wendy.
Anyway, I better let you get on
well
with...
done, yeah, well done on your cash as well in the main. It's tough. Enjoy it.
I am.
Go and get yourself a nice glass of wine
I am,
and chill out.
I am thrilled.
And just realise that you've just beat 90% of one of the hardest fields of the year. That's what you need to do.
That's
well
just,
done.
You have to shut me up.
It's good. That's what to cash in this event is one of the best achievements a poker player can have, because it's one of the hardest fields you'll ever see. So well done, you, the MBE, Mrs. Wendy Watson.
Thank you.
Mubba.
Right. Okay. Then so
Well
1% in the PLO then.
No, you've just done me in for that one. I'm jumping straight into the cup. I'll see you at the bar.
See you at the bar. I know you won't be able to resist £3.30, will you?
See you at the bar. There you go, Wendy Watson cashing in the main event of the grand final and the mini.
Yeah.
Well done, you.
Yeah.
Go and get yourself a well-earned glass of wine.
It's been a very fantastic. I was only supposed to be here for a couple of days.
I know. I'm staying again tonight. I'm staying again tonight. I'm staying again tonight. She's like, hello, yeah, I'm staying again. Okay, see you next week. That's what you'll like.
But I've done more work while I've been here, surprisingly, because all my work is done on the phone.
Yeah.
So it's not been an issue, and everything's run smoothly. I keep up to date with everything, and I've actually managed to achieve more work-wise, believe it or not, for all the things that's happening. There's a musical being written about me, and on Monday. When's Monday? Is that soon? 2 more days, yeah. I'm recording 4 of the songs for it.
Awesome.
So
can sing as well. So there we go.
Anyway,
ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause in the chat for Wendy Watson.
Thank you, folks.
Finishing 31st out of 325. One of the best fields ever. Amazing effort. Well done, Wend. She's off for a glass of rosé. Brilliant. Well done, Wend. Well done indeed. £4,170.
That is it.
Well done, Wendy.
Right. Cheers, Wendy. No, you're all right. You're always welcome in the booth.
Great effort. And she's playing the PLO tomorrow.
And giveaway coming up in 5 minutes' time, and I have got a cracker of a question.
Oh my God.
And Tower, this is his special subject as well. This is Tower's mastermind subject, so I think he's going to get it close.
Christmas #1s.
It could be. Pair up with the top pair, just going to continue. That will be end of hand. My job's at risk here. Imagine Tower and Wendy every stream, just you two in the booth, 10 hours a day. Can you imagine them two? You wouldn't get any poker talking with Tower and Wendy. There'd be no poker talk.
Poker, what's that?
You'd be just going off tangent worse than me and you do.
So we've got a question on Christmas number ones, have we?
It's one of your specialist subjects.
Okay. What? I don't have a specialist. So I'm hopeless on everything. Everything's all the same to me. It's a number, and it's usually a number that's miles away. Did you know the first ever number one in the charts was a Christmas number one? Yes, Al Martino. Yes, it was. Here in my heart, from out. Yes, indeed. Golf. There you go. I know how many rivets there are on the Forth Bridge, and I know how many litres of paint it takes to paint it. Eh? 1952, that as well. Harrow. I knew that as well.
Alright, did you just message Yarrow and said you could just post this in the chat box so I can look like a genius?
No.
So Hill opens to 12k from gun. Alex A7 suited here, offers 16. Out of the way. Fills the fives in the small, and we're not going to get a better shove spot than this for Peter. 19 bigs, closer to 18. Open from an aggressive opponent. Flat from Tom Hall. Easy shove. But this I don't understand, Tara. We've got one time bank left and we want to use it for what is just a trivial all-in. And now, he might have two left actually. Actually, he looks like he's got a few. It's just the
They replenish them when they're getting the money, don't they?
Yeah. I thought he had less, so but even still, wasting a time bank on a decision which is just slam dunk seems a bit unnecessary.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gochu, Mr. Gochu for 1,300.
So one more hand and then we will move to the giveaway, and I'm looking forward to this one.
So question is,
it's one of your specialist subjects.
Dodge the bullet and squeeze me in there.
I think it's like the human drive. I remember watching a sports game and a guy got sent off.
Yeah, so it won't be treble picks, Dave Nichols. If it's a specialist subject.
You're actually killing his heart. Yeah, it's like it's so. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like the Aussie thing, you know, like
Alex with the king queen, just going to send it in the hijack for 16. And gets it through, so it's giveaway time, and we are going to give you a €30 token and a 110 closer seat for this one. So there's two prizes up for grabs. We've got over 600 watching, so I'm going to do two prizes up for grabs. €30 and a 110. Closest gets the 110, second gets the 30. Quick rundown of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will be the winner. 1 guess per account. If you multiple guess, you'll be disqualified from all future giveaways. And do not guess until Tower's answer is down on that piece of paper. So, Tower.
Yes.
All I would like to know,
Yes.
if you consumed a whole tin of roses to yourself,
Yeah.
how much would your calorie intake be? How many calories, basically, approximately, in an entire tin of roses? If you was to eat, you should. This is why you should know. This is why I said specialist subject. You basically eaten that
Eating
whole
chocolate.
You've eaten that whole tin by yourself.
I've shared it amongst all the staff.
You've eaten that whole tin by yourself. So you should know how many calories you've consumed.
I don't even know how many chocolates are in it. How many chocolates are in it?
I don't know. Right, 10 seconds. How many calories if you ate the entire box of roses to yourself?
No idea.
It's one of your specialist subjects.
Yeah, eating.
Eating, yeah.
See the size of this. Wow.
The tin. The roses tin.
The roses tin.
One of these, which we got. Show them, Tower. One of them. How many calories in one of them?
How do you know the answer?
Have
you done it?
I had to.
You text Mr. Roses?
No, I had to look at the box, see how many calories were per 100 grams, and then times,
I
however,
don't even know how many grams is in there.
550.
No.
Players in the cup, please start retaking your seats. You have just over 3 minutes remaining in the race. That's all players in the cup.
How many calories in an entire tin of roses?
Basically, have I eaten in the last 2 days is what you're saying?
Yes.
Great. There's no wonder I get my steps in running up and down these stairs. I don't go to the closest toilet, I run down the stairs. Good question, I like it. Yeah, I have to run up and down these stairs to make sure that I'm getting my calories in, I'm getting my steps in. That's what I do.
Every night.
Yeah, exactly. Valerie says that's a tub, not a tin. And it's a 500.
They don't do tins anymore. They all come in the plastic tubs.
Which is silly, really, because you can't recycle that. They'll give you the paper straw and a hot cup of tea, but they won't give you the tin of chocolates, will they? Oh no, plastic tub.
Three or more players, please start preparing your text.
Mr. Maraya, Vincent Nadi, Emma Sumarch, and Gia
For a €30 token and a closer seat, 2 prizes up for grabs in this one.
And share it every day.
Four-do suited for Rob, blind on blind here with Alex. Does go for complete. 6-5 is suited for Alex, so nice one to check our option with. And I think going to be going post.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a new blind level, small blind 2,000, big blind 4,000, and 4,000 big blind. It's
1-0 to Newcastle apparently.
I hope it's John Wales' answer.
What's John Wales?
678. Because if it is, I'm going to buy 10 tubs tomorrow. Tins are dearer. Well, we need a tin. To be fair, tins are probably bigger.
Not much here for either. Looks like Rob going to go with the one big blind stab, bottom of range, and should be end of hand.
Newcastle are winning, as it says.
Rob takes that one.
Hey Bowbank, we're all good, thank you very much. Good for you to join in. You joined in at a good time because there's a question going for a £110 ticket and closer ticket and a £30 as well. How many calories do I think is in a tub of roses that we've got right here?
And after this hand, I will reveal the correct answer.
Here's this tub, isn't it?
Yep. That's why I grabbed it when you said you thought I was going for the roses, and I was looking at it. And you thought, what's he doing? It all makes sense now.
I saw you 2 tables left. Yeah. You could see the stack, I guess. That's where the power go out. Channel when you did. Took too much power, bro.
Top ball out of the way with the king deuce suited.
Absolutely gorgeous. Horrible. Yeah. I shouldn't have masterclass for playing the bubble. The table, even the table changed because I'm doing the same thing on the table as well. It's kind of alright.
Yeah, all the tokens will be sent out on Monday if you've already won one this week. Alex shoving here blind on blind with the queen 4 suited, sends it in for 16, gets it through. So how many calories does Tower think is in a tub of roses for a €30 token and a 110 closer?
Yeah.
So Tower,
yeah.
The actual answer.
The actual answer. Come on then.
Well, there's 496 per 100 grams. 496 calories per 100 grams, 550 gram tub. So 2,728 calories in a tub of roses.
I think that's amazing. I'm going to get 3 boxes tomorrow.
2,728 calories in a
One
tub
more
of
minute
roses.
to see what I thought.
But that doesn't matter. It's all about what the Tower thinks. Good luck.
Oh, I feel great now.
Are you going to just have roses for dinner
I'm
the
just
next?
going to have roses for dinner, and all they have to do is a few runs up and down the stairs, and then you'll. Oh, brilliant.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. 10 seconds. You did say it was a classic line earlier today.
Which was?
Tell Terry second. Yeah, tell Terry second.
Ah, yeah, I know. Race 12.
Hey up, Bobby. What are you cheering for?
Oh, Newcastle are
he's a
winning.
Newcastle fan. Yes, we'd love a tea, please.
I'd love a tea.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Bob.
Tea, please. Tea, please, Bob. Can I have a pee, please, Bob? No, that was a thing on telly a long time ago.
9-7 suited for Sahil, opens from +1, raises to 12, and should get a defend here from Tom Hall from the big.
So, TVI, you're absolutely correct. So straight after this hand, we will give my answer out, which means you've got about 30 seconds to get your guesses in.
And hand should be over here. Just expect bet range from Sahil, as he does for 6k, 20% up. And Tom gonna have to get out of here. There's the fold from Tom Hall. So guys, we'll give you 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
And then the comp will be closing.
We think Nick the Mod's headed to the pub, like he always does on a Saturday. Can I have a pee please, Bob? And it always brought a little chuckle to old Bob Holness.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. If you missed out on this one, we got another couple of giveaways last session of the day.
Yeah.
But this competition is now closed.
Yes.
Over to you, Tower.
Well, I didn't even know what the size of the box were, but I thought it was like a 500 because the tins used to be a kilogram.
Okay.
And they used to be a lot better value for money as they used to be. Things get smaller these days with the and I just thought there was going to be something round about 60 or 70 chocolates in there, and we're going to have between 70 and 80 calories per chocolate. So I went for that times that and add a note and subtract a couple, and we come out with, I thought there were actually a lot more, to be fair. I'm actually quite happy about this.
Hold on a sec. So you've done 60 times 70 or 80, right?
No. Yeah, like
60 times 70 or 80. That's what you just said. You said there should be about 80 calories per chocolate, which will make you right, and about 60, 70 chocolates. So 60 times...
I have no idea. It's a lot. So anyway, so I thought, and I'm quite pleased there's only 2,500 calories in there, because that's only double. That's only the intake for one man my size. So that means I'm pretty happy about that. So I can have one of these a day. So I'm pretty good about that. I feel good. Anyway, so I thought there was a few more calories in than there is. So I went for 5,300 calories, which I thought was a very bad guess.
5,300 calories was the guess from Tower, and someone is winning by themselves the 110 closer seat, and
Who is it?
Was Superhuman Dude on YouTube. Well done to Superhuman Dude. I need your alias in the chat box and I'll get you put on the spreadsheet.
Superhuman.
And we got a tie for second.
Oh.
We had a 5,400 and we had a 5,200. They were Agnes Swatter and Ali Bang. So we're going to do red or black on the next flop. First in gets that colour, Agnes Swatter and Ali Bang. Red or black for the flop. And it will be the next flop that's dealt out for the €30 token. Well done to Superhuman Dude, 110 for you, €30 token going to either Agnes Swatter or Ali Bang. Red or black, first in gets to pick the colour. Ali Bang's in with red, so that means Agnes Swatter is black.
So yeah, so if I thought there was 70 sweets in there and there was 80 calories in the thing, that's 5,600. So I just went lower a little bit. Okay, that's how I went up it. That's how I came up with it. I don't know. Does it tell you exactly how many sweets there are?
I don't think so. I just times the 100 grams of what it was by 5.5, and that gave me the answer I gave as the correct answer.
Okay. Anyway, well done one and all. That's what I said.
Yeah, well done Superhuman Dude. And Ali Bang is red, Agnes Swatter is black for the €30 token. Tower's going to be getting some payback next session. 20 minutes to go until the break.
I bet the prices have been way up. It used to be so expensive anyway. 10 seconds. Super weak. Yeah.
So still waiting on alias for Superhuman Dude, and it's about to see, well, we're not going to get to see a red or black flop.
Well done, Superhuman Dude. Ali Bang's gone red. Is he the first one in?
Yeah, and we're going straight over to a feature. This flop does not count for the €30 token. Straight over to the outer, I should say. We have got Ace King and Ace King.
Oh, that'll do. Chop it up.
Ludo with the ace-king suited, Giaz with the ace-king off.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know, chop it up.
Oh, this is like a half a milli pot tower. And Ludo with the free roll. Turn card, 5 of hearts. River card. It's a
spade for Ludo!
So Ludo stacking Giaz, ace king v ace king, all in pre, 250k effective. Ludo taking a half a milli pot. Ace king beats ace king. What a sick one!
Wow, look at the stack of Ludo back up to where 600k plus.
And the rest tower look closer to 7, maybe even 8.
We've got the superhuman dude's name in. Nice one, Kai. Nice one, Kai. Well done.
And this is red or black flop this hand. Close the seat, going to superhuman dude.
I thought Ozzy Williams was dead, but apparently there is a chance it will come back.
They have like tax implications, right?
I'll tell you in a moment.
And 30 is going to be going either to Alibang or Agnes Water. Good luck, guys, on this flop for your red or black. We will be seeing a flop this time because Rob will be defending the Queen 4 suited.
What a river.
And it's a black flop, so Agnes Swatter is the winner.
Well done, Agnes.
Of the €30 token. Agnes on Twitch, can you please drop me your alias? And some more giveaways coming. Last session of the day, guys, jumping back to the action. What a sick one that was for Ludo that we just went and witnessed on the outer table. And Tom here with top pair, Rob with middle pair. Potential action. And bad turn for Rob because probably going to have to play another street here now. Tom Hall turning trip 10s.
The alias is the same. Agnes S. Watwater. Agnes Swatwater. I like it. Great name.
16,000.
Sounds it.
What did he say?
Oh, Zoltan. Somebody's obviously asked him if he's alright, and he went, "Yes, I am very well, thank you very much."
Good old Zoltan. So, as I said, Rob going to have to call another street as he does. Third pot sizing from Tom. And deuce on the river here. So, checking over to Tom, I expect, from Rob. And very hard to find bluffs on this board. Maybe we want, I don't really know. It's maybe some ace-5, some ace-3, stuff like that. 5-6 suited. Going to be some of the bluffs here for Tom. However, what I will say, I find in these spots, when we flop middle pair, the turn card then pairs, and our opponent continues barreling the turn and then wants to 3-barrel off on river. I feel like these spots are so weighted towards value because our range is going to have a catalogue of 10x in from the big blind. And therefore, if Tom did double barrel as a bluff, he's less inclined to go for it on the river because we can still plausibly have a 10 in this spot. So taking that into account, that Tom is aware that we can have a whole host of 10s here, I find this spot seems to be so underbluffed in a live setting especially, and I think Rob will also sniff this out, when we can have all the 10x here and Tom Hall still wants to send in the 3-barrel. I just think it's very difficult for Tom to have a bluff here, and therefore our 4 can just become a fold. Rob will know Tom is capable of finding some creative bluffs that others may not find, but I just find in these spots, in this specific scenario, when that top pair card pairs on the turn and we have middle pair and our opponent double barrels and we call again, especially on a pure rainbow board, and then the river bricks out and he still wants to send it in, I really feel like in these spots that they're going to have it more often than not, and Rob sees the bad news, does call with the Queen 4, and down to just 30k. But as I say, the Tom Hall factor will be one that may find some creative bluffs in spots like this, and Rob aware of that and did make the call. Blocking Queen 10 as well, I guess, some of the 10x that Tom will open from that position.
What a session for Tom. Tom Hall putting on a show.
And from what I know, because he did a podcast with Muscat. Yeah, it was called 2 Live. It was actually very good. But he only did like 6 or 7 episodes that, well, didn't do much. But there's a podcast with Colden. And probably he's living in Brazil with his
I reckon Ludo's got 600-700k. We go on break in 7 minutes, Eddie. When we return, we will have a full chip counts for you, as well as player names, so you can see where everyone is in the field, how they're getting on, how many are left. We're down to 25. When we lose one more, we will be on the 3-table redraw.
Yes.
And the reason we're down to 25 is because we lost Paul Castrillion from an outer table shortly after Giaz Lee. Didn't catch the action, but Paul has exited the field, so does leave us with 25 players. Chris with a Jack-10 suited opens from under the gun, and just good awareness of Chris opening off a 10 here from Tom Hall, goes almost a 2x sizing, and this is just to do with the stacking question of our opponent. Could even make this like 24 maybe against 10 BBs. And Rob's going to get out of the way, and Chris Young getting this price tower. I don't think he's going to be folding with Jack-10 of diamonds, in my opinion. He may make the tight laydown, but 3.5 to 1 with Jack-10 suited here. May play cool, and then we just go to a flop with an SPR of like 0.7, and we can just less than 0.7. We're going to be going to an SPR of like half pot, and then we can just play stop and goes on any board that we catch a piece on, and here it comes. And I can get behind this from Chris, understand what's going on in his head, realises the price he's getting, realises how well this hand can flop, and I expect him to play a fair amount of stop and goes when he catches a piece, and there we go. This hand may actually be too good to just jam, but Tom going to have to call off all his ace king, ace queen anyway, and I think Tom's just always setting Chris in his inner tower.
For his final 34k.
Yes, it does set him in. Chris will snap call with a Jack-10.
All in the call.
Tom nods his head. Says nice hand, but he can still find a king.
80% of the time, Chris is going to get a double.
What's the sweatiest card in the deck tower? Can you tell me?
Can I tell you? Well, the sweatiest card is a club.
4 of clubs. Oh, 9 of clubs, just as good.
I need a 7.
So the king, the 8, the club all working, and it is a club. Backdoor nut flush for Tom Hall. Everything going his way this session. Losing Chris. So Chris Young out in 25, and that means we are on a 3-table redraw. And the clock has been paused with 4.5 minutes on it.
Wow. Very, very nearly said the 9 clubs when I was looking there. I knew it was a club. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, the 9 brings in obviously the 8 as an out as well as the clubs, but the 4 clubs then brings in the ace, queen, and the clubs as well.
I mean, I know, like, late standard, but it's like,
Scroll across the bottom. Bring you what's happening it tomorrow. There we go. Final day. 12 of 12 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. 12 of 12.
Technically, 10 of 11.
Well, that's for you.
Power cut.
What about 11 and 12 for me? Well, did you have 2 days off or did you have 1 day off?
I had 1 day off.
Did you have another day off when the power cut came?
No, that was the day I had off. Monday I was working.
Where?
I worked in the heads up on the Wednesday to get the day off on Monday. So Monday still counts.
Which part do we call having a day off Monday work?
outside, right?
Because I come to work
no, you didn't.
to play for a day off on Monday.
Did you come into work Monday?
I didn't come into work Monday.
So the answer was no?
Yeah, but I was
Monday a day off?
I was working from the hotel. I was just checking the stream, making sure everything was running smoothly.
Of course.
Luckily, I didn't have to put anything in the chat because everything was running smoothly. But I was watching Tower.
Right.
I was watching
in the background.
Yep,
still
just
working.
Working from home.
Okay.
We'll have some updated chip counts when we come back after break.
Yes, in 5 minutes' time we will be heading towards the break.
Next year, there we go.
Don't bother. There's not a lot going on next year.
How do you explain the
Hardly anything going on next year.
How many days were we streaming in Jan on the 4th? Were we actually streaming on the 5th, or you just being a wind-up? Because I actually would like to know, because I need to prepare my stuff.
I don't know why you need to know when I told you we're streaming on the 5th.
But because I know what you're like. I know you can just wind me up, and because you know what I'm like sometimes.
So in Blackpool, I said we're streaming 12 days, and it took you 3 weeks to realise that you're streaming 12 days.
Okay.
I told you in Luton, I told you in Coventry, I told you in Blackpool.
Didn't tell me in Coventry.
I told you in, like, I text you when you were playing cards with your mates. I text you when you were in Tesco's with Alice. I was streaming 12 days in London. You eventually believed me.
Yep.
Eventually. So in January, 4th of January is when the tournament starts over there. The 5th of January.
You're bluffing. He's bluffing. I played this man
The
heads
5th
up.
of January is. Well, go and have a chat. Go, but yes, sir. All right. No, it's fine.
You won't be on camera.
You're not on camera. You're definitely not on camera.
Over there. If you don't want to be on camera, don't walk near that table. Yeah, that's it. Don't walk near the table.
There we go. So, no, what is CCTV, guys? That's it again.
Someone's told the missus he's working late.
Am I on camera?
He goes, I don't want to be on camera. He goes, don't walk near that table then, mate.
I think he must think with CCTV,
yeah,
guys.
Something like yeah, CCTV.
So back to the 4th of January. The tournament leg 1 of 2024 starts on the 4th of January. We're streaming cash on the 5th of January. On the 6th of January, we're streaming the NPL playoff. On the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th, I think, is off. And as soon as we get the schedule from PK, we'll confirm it. But you definitely have at least 2 days off during that time.
Oh, thanks. 2 days off in 10 days.
During that time.
2 days off in 10 days.
No, we're not here till the 5th. But we're definitely streaming on the 5th.
It doesn't matter if we're not here till the 5th. The festival starts on the 4th, so I've got 2 days off in 10 days. Doesn't matter. The festival don't start just suddenly when we rock up, does it?
No, it starts on the 4th.
Yeah, I know. So I'll have 2 days off in 10 days. That's what I'm saying.
You might get an extra one. So we're definitely streaming the 5th, which is cash. We're definitely doing the NPL playoff, which is a Saturday, when everybody turns up and tries to win $5 grand with half a big blind, like Paul McGuire does. And then we'll give you the rest of the live stream schedule for leg 1. And then
let me guess, we're streaming 7th of Jan to the 21st of Jan for 888 Coventry. Yeah? You haven't amended it yet. That's meant to say on 12th of Jan.
No, that's right. The 17th till the 21st, inclusive.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 5 days. Is that all right?
5 days. I can handle 5 days.
Sweet. No, it's just follows. It just gives you 2 days off after London, that's all. Anyway, so
I love that idea, Jonathan Brown. Give me the night off on the 5th and I'll get myself on that cash game.
Look, if there was anybody as good as you to do the comms, you still won't have it off.
Back to the action.
Back to the action.
The free table redraw is done. So we're going to keep this table when we return after the break. I will run you through the players that we have here. So, in 1 we have Julian Petresh. In 2 is Phil Joyce. 3 is Tom Hall. 4 Angel Plasish. 5 is Yin. 6 Matthew Frankland. 7 Adam Bonham. And in the 8 seat is Rob Darash. And we haven't got long. Got probably 2 hands and then going to be on a 20-minute break and then back for the final session.
Yes.
And in the final session, I'm just seeing what we've got left to give away. We have 1 closer seat and 2 €30 tokens. Raise and take. Yeah, we'll be keeping this table for the final session, I'm guessing, Brad. They've literally just got here. We're not going to play 3 minutes and switch the table.
Slices, just a brand new redraw. These will be back.
Raise to 12,000.
Yeah, Tom Hall won the Sunday Millie a couple of weeks ago. Open from Phil here on the button.
10 seconds.
And Angel.
Raise to 40,000.
Just goes for the free bet to 40k. And Button here versus Big Blind. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw send here tower. 44 effective of Angel. Tom Hall's never going to be playing any traps here, so just going to have to send as Phil. It goes for call. Okay. I would have shoved the 9s here for 44 effective of Angel. Button versus Big Blind dynamic. But the call's actually going to work really well because our opponent in a dominated spot here, as we see 10-7-7.
Should be the last hand of the session. Less than a minute to go.
Healthy continue here from Angel. 45k. Between 40% and half, and Phil with position, not going to be going anywhere. Makes the call.
Yeah, definitely the last hand of the session. Everybody can stand up and go if they're not in the hand. 20-minute break after this hand. King of Hearts on the turn. There we go, just been announced, 20-minute break.
Check, check. And then I'm going to say check, check on most rivers as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, going to have the double barrel here as Angel. Wow, just goes for send with the 8s and going to get the 9s to fold here. Maybe trying to get a 10 off of a hand, a Jack 10, a Queen 10, an Ace 10. Maybe targeting something like this. And Phil, I don't see how we can call 9s here, Tower. What a move this is by Angel.
69,500.
Was not expecting this on the turn. So essentially turning the 8s into a bluff here, trying to get a 10 to fold. There's be some call if Phil makes it, Tower. My hand's already in the mark.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes when you're sat there, you can just feel it. Your gut's telling you we're good. He's at it. He's up to no good.
10 seconds.
I really don't see how Phil can call this off here, Tower. I really don't. Another time bank. It's been used.
Please, Yujan Lay. Yujan Lay for 251. Thank you.
So 3-bet leads out and all in.
10 seconds.
Not very often the 9s are good.
Credit,
they are.
credit to Phil for thinking for this long.
And he does get out of the way.
Does get it through.
Well done. Is he going to show him?
He's
He
not.
is not. See you in about 17 minutes, as he says right there.
See you in 17. And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. 10s. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Welcome everybody!
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to
Yeah.
the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
And we're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Missed the hand, what happened?
I don't know.
Did he call and win?
He called free flow?
No, I saw you go all in. And
Yeah. No, he didn't call. Hold it. Thanks, good.
Okay.
Thanks, good.
No blood. You look disappointed though.
No, I'm so happy. I go back at 8. He was thinking and saying he's ahead of me.
You'll find out on the stream. You'll find out.
Someone chill out, or 1-2.
So they double check this first. So 1, 2, 20, 14, 50. 250, yeah.
It's awful, isn't it? It's awful.
Let's do it again. Final session of the day. Final session of the final Saturday stream by Cardroom Direct of a GUKPT and a Grosvenor Poker Live event. And we have a chip leader, Mr. Ludo Gaelic, 78 bigs. Tom Hall had a great session on the feature, up to 66 bigs in second place. Matt Franklin going on nicely. Joe Indry, Mr. Ali, Cal Morial still in. Antoine Labatt. Down at the bottom, Rob Duras, 25k. Johnny Kelly and PPP. Victor's still in. Come on, Vic. Let's do it again.
Two
Final
more hours.
session.
2 giveaways coming up this session.
Do you play the closer? I don't. Tower does, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, every now and again. If I'm not busy, sleeping.
Dealers in the company deal 4 more hands for the end of the play. That's 4 more hands to the end of the play.
Oh man, it's going to be a bit busy around this bar in about half an hour's time. The closer's about to finish.
I think it's great finish time actually for a day one, that closer. Not too late, gives you time to go to the bar, wind down, have a social, have a few beers.
18 players left.
You can still go back home and get 10 hours kit for day 2.
263 runs.
In the closer?
Yeah. 263.
Wow.
Amazing.
How are you doing, Golden Jaguar? Good evening to you. You joined us for the final session of the day. We've got 2 giveaways this session. We've got 2 30s to give away and 1 110, and that will be it for the tokens for this event. Blind on blind here. And girl. Say what? What?
What's happened there?
Why is he not called?
What? No!
I'm actually going home.
What are you doing?
I'm actually going home. That is the most ridiculous fold I've seen in a long time, Tower. What on earth? Makes it 17k and folds when matey moves in for 50 something with King Jack blind on blind. What? What?
Wow.
What is going on?
Well, if Angel makes the FT, we could be finishing Tuesday.
What? I'm so confused here, Tower. I'm actually so confused. For one, the King Jack should just shove for 8 BBs.
Yep.
But once we make it 2 BBs and Yin moves in for 8 BBs, I'm so confused. I am so confused with that hand. That is some strange ongoings right there. I have nothing. That is... Wow. Wow.
Yin's definitely got away with one.
Got away with one, Tower? That's an understatement. I didn't even see Yin's hand.
King 8.
He had King 8. It actually tilts me here in the booth because King 5 suited here for Yin off of 17. Not very often I've had nothing to say, and that is very true, but that was one at this stage of a tournament when we're 24 left from 325 in a 2k.
Yep.
I don't expect anyone to be making a mistake like that, Tower. Like, you just don't expect it. Like, even probably 90% of our chat box know they're 8 big blinds, blind on blind, King Jack off.
Yeah.
Really, really strange hand that was. Made it 2 BBs just north of and folded to an 8 big blind rip. I'm just so confused. I need 5 minutes, Tower. I actually need 5 minutes. I just need to calm myself down.
Off you go. So Queens for Lullian, Adam with the ace. Adams with the sevens, ace, 5, deuce, flop. So checks it all the way down after the check call on the flop. Check the turn. Queens are good. So the final 24. Short stack in the field is C, number 9, Rob Duras. Angel, I'm guessing it's Angel, raises to 16. And Rob Duras for his final 19,000 on the big. He's all in and he calls. Angel with the ace king. Rob Duras with the 8-6. Can Rob Duras double? Well, he's got live cards. We need an 8 or a 6. In the same scenario, just an 8 or a 6 playing for Rob Duras, or we lose one. Unlucky, Rob. Great effort. Well done on the cash. 4,720 points. £20 for Rob Duras and points towards the NPL. Rob Duras in the NPL is 4th. So adding a few more. Would need to win one of the final 25-25s. Or do very well in the last 2 to overtake Lin Chen. But well done to Rob Duras. He'll work out how many points he has just gained for finishing in 24th. Well done, sir.
And
So 23 players left. And straight over to the outer, it's ace-6 for Johnny Kelly against pocket 3s. Ace-6 needing to hit. Oh, we have outs. We have a read. We've got hearts and 6 or an ace, and it's a 5 of clubs. So Johnny Kelly out in 23rd for £4,720. Well done, Mr. Kelly. Just busting out on the outer table. Johnny Kelly busting. Angle holding the 6s this time. My guess on the calories was 5,300. I thought there were way more. Who won the giveaway? Our very last guess, actually. I do believe. Finding a name very soon. Well, 5,300 was my working on 70 sweets, 80 calories a sweet, 5,600 minus a couple. That's what I thought. But it weren't nowhere near as much as that. I feel really good that I can eat as many rolls as I want.
So, King 10 for Julian. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I literally got a cab to the Shard, went to the top floor, went on the roof and screamed as loud as I could. That's what I had to do.
That was my next question as well, Kev. How many roses are actually in a tub? Straight over.
So all in on the flop. Alex Montgomery with queens against the kings. All picks up spades. And finds the backdoor spades.
Alex Montgomery. Dream is not over. Round about 100k. The dream is not over. He doubles. He finds the backdoor spades. There we go. Alex Montgomery doubles.
Oh, I've just come back and read the chat, and some people said that Yin's stack might have been out.
It's been changed.
It's been changed. Okay. So what? He didn't have 8 big blinds.
No.
Oh, okay.
I think with.
So I had a hissy fit for nothing.
He has 150,000 now, and he's not played a hand since. But he's going to play this one. He is definitely going to play this one. And Phil with the ace queen in seat number 2.
Right, I've just gone back and watched it. He had 92. So he had 11 big blinds. 11. So even still, it should go in for 11 bigs.
Okay.
Not as bad, but it should still go in for 11 bigs. King Jack off, blind on blind. He had 92k in. I just went back and checked. But he's going to be getting it all in here.
He is indeed. Looks like down at ace king suited. 10 seconds. He's got 2 time banks. I think this is all going in. All in. Announced. And a call. So Yin is all in. So Yin's in.
Great spot to be in tower, and a nice looking flop for us. Some chop outs, obviously. Just fading a queen and backdoor hearts at the moment. Oh, ouch! But does bring in the nut flush draw for Yin.
Any club, any king.
Otherwise we lose another.
Any club, any king. Oh, it's nice. A 5 of diamonds.
Brutal one.
Yin was in, and now he's not.
Yin is gone. Phil takes that pot from him.
But Yin finished in 21st because Mr. Ali, who was crippled by Alex Montgomery, actually went out the very next hand. So Mr. Ali out in 22nd, and Yin is out in 21st, which means we're down to 20.
Is Tom Hall and Ludo still going? Yep, they're 1 and 2 in chips. Ludo chip leader, Tom Hall second in chips. Yeah, I just saw the graphic that hand, guys, and I thought it was an 8 big blind shove, but I've just gone and watched it back, and he had 92k, so he actually had 11 big, so it's still a mistake to not put it in there with a king jack off. Obviously not as bad because it's more big blinds, but still 11 bigs, king jack off, blind on blind. We are running it, or we should be running it.
Dealers in the cup, please deal 4 more hands for the end of the play. That's 4 more hands to the end of the play.
We are playing 2 more hours today, Man of Straw. 2 more hours to go.
Yeah, finished around about 12:15.
And it's Tower to ask the question. In 20 minutes time we are going to do another giveaway. We got 2 coming up for the last session of the day, the final 2 for the year. We've given away tens and thousands of pounds this year, and we have 2 more giveaways to finish off. So think of a good question, Tao. It's your last question of the year. Make it a good one.
The last question of the year.
Angel goes for the lead with his 3rd pair, gets it through. No giveaways tomorrow because it's the final day of the year, and we'll be concentrating on someone.
And there's also the 6 o'clock free roll.
Yep, someone winning 140k, and as Tower said, we have a free roll at 6 p.m. on Sunday.
We do indeed.
Ace King for Phil here, making it 16. Adam defends in the big line with the 6-5 suited as he should. Queen Jack 7, 2 heart board here. Expect it to be hand over. Maybe we prefer continuing more with a heart in our hand, but still going to be happily to range bet the Queen Jack 7, as Phil does. Let's just shy of 40%. Yeah, Ben Windsor went a while ago, Brad.
Mr. AJ Merit, program 2 order.
So we're on 20.
Queen 6 suited for Angel. Just going to get out of the way. Frankie's out of here. And Adam with the King of 3. Going to complete from the small blind, and Julian here.
Mr. Philip Korean, Philip Martin, 25, 6 cards.
Adam turns top pair. Could have seen a stab here from Julian with his hand. 10-9, 10 of clubs seems like a viable stab on the flop, but goes for the check behind. And Adam now turning 2 pair. And Julian's just out of that. Does Ludo ever not make a final table? He hasn't made this one yet. Yeah, he's definitely odds on to make the final, but we all know how this game works and anything can happen. And can get it in good, you can get collared. You could run a very good bluff and get called by a hand that should never be in there. It's just so many things that can happen. And yes, there will be a book tomorrow if you want to have a flutter on the final day of the year for us. Angel here with the 6s, raises 16. Yeah, nice from Frankie. Makes it 48. With the ace-10. We are six-handed here, Tower, so obviously ranges should be slightly wide up. Angel just going to let the middle in to small pair go.
I'm joking. I'm joking. On the inside, I got lag. I'm joking.
Folded to the blinds, over to Phil. I'll tell you what has been very good this week, Tower, and the hole cards on the table. And I'll mention it because this is one of the anomalies that we've had this week. Phil's hand not actually showing. So I'm going to be bumping it up from the big with the ace queen.
Hello, cool, the old Tom.
Yeah, cool customer. Cool. Not getting a read on him, are you?
Shipped the Sunday Million and the APT Mini Main in the last 2 weeks.
Which casino do you think will have the biggest turnout for the 25-50 next weekend? Asked Rick Cheetah.
We'll show you the venues and then we'll let you know. Tony, all right? All right, buddy, well done.
Yeah,
see you tomorrow.
I to you as well, Tony. Cheers, Tony. I'll see you later. What? He even looked at me in the eye. He just looked at me and walked off. It's like, I don't even get a hello.
It does mean he's bagged up for day 2. He wouldn't have said hello or anything like that if the bus down. Oh, bless.
Tom continues for 21. Phil makes the call. Another one whose sizings are always on point as Tom in terms of what size is actually going. It's not always like a round third or a round quarter. It's always on the nose, and yeah, continuing for exactly third. And Phil making the call. 10 on the turn. Not going to be the best card for us to continue barreling on as Tom Hall, and we've got a hand that still can comfortably show down. I expect to see check here. Just try and get to showdown cheaply now. Can still definitely have the best hand, blind on blind. 10 on the river.
Ace queen for Tom.
Yeah, and it'll be a tricky spot here on River Tower. We are met by a lead from Phil. Phil does knuckle. And Tom chopping with all other ace X. I don't think there's much merit in betting here. I think we're just happy to show down the ace high. Hope that we beat hands like 8-9, Jack-9, Queen-Jack, all this type of stuff. Tom does knuckle. Last aggressor, Tom to show first. shows ace queen, and quick turnover from Phil, so I'm guessing Phil going to take that. Oh no, I thought Phil turned his hand over, he didn't. Just went check, check, Tom wins. Queen 6 of diamonds for Phil on the bottom, raises to 16. Queen 3 suitor for Tom Hall in the small. Should be getting out of the way. And Angel here, a6 off tower, nice little tidy one once in a while to go for the 3-bet bluff versus the button open. It just goes with cool. Jack, Jack 2, rainbow. Check back, call. Ace of diamonds on the turn, so Angel here turning top pair, and Phil's picked up a flush draw tower, so could see another streak come in here from Phil. Can target, I guess, it's an awkward one, because calling range on the flop obviously going to be deuce X, jacks, jack X, and maybe some pocket pairs in there. But ace high is definitely going to be in there as well. So Phil does take the freebie and check behind on this ace turn. The king of clubs rolling off on the river. Quarter pot value on the end here from Angel. And queen high can't do anything but fold here. It's Phil. Have you got your question ready, Tower?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? We'll give him one more hand. I need some paper as well. Have you got any going?
I have got some paper. Ta-da! Paper.
So after this hand, guys, we have another giveaway. €30 token up for grabs in this one, and then the final giveaway, which we'll do in about an hour's time, will be for the closer seat and the final €30 token. So just a €30 token up for grabs in this one, and that's coming up after this hand. Make sure you read the Google answer right, Tower, says Sticky.
Yeah, I might do. I will, I'll try.
Line here. Angel completes the 10-8 suited. Frankie checking his option with 7-8. Ace 8-5, all heartboard. And both players catch middle pair. Angel has Frankie outkicked. But Frankie does have the 7 of hearts on board. Now going to go for some value on the turn here as Frankie, but actually with that second best hand. Angel here, always call him. Let's make the call. Four of spades on the river, and probably going to be check now, tower. And it does go check. And before the giveaway, guys, we are going to head over to an outer table, and it's Peter Piper.
Oh, he stood up.
PPP.
Peter Piper, Peter Pickled Pepper.
Ace 8-4. Got a flush draw, needs a club, a king and 10 working now as well. So 2 pair of Paul Vaz Nunes against the flush draw of Petter.
Well done, Petter.
And we lose Petter from the main event out in 20th, going to bring us down to 19 players.
He was the PPP.
Yeah, Peter Piper.
People pick
There you go, PPP. And Paul Vaz Nunes stacking chips. So guys, as I said, giveaway time once more. Oh, what the what?
I thought I bust it then.
The copper scan. Not working. Oh.
How weird was that? That was actually spooky.
Doesn't matter. Anyway,
So,
it's giveaway time. Towers
what's
question.
it for?
This is just for a €30 token. Then we're going to do the last 2 in about an hour's time for the last giveaways.
$30 question. €30 question.
Tao's going to ask me a question. I will write it down. Closest to my answer will win. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And do not guess until my answer is down on this piece of paper.
Question on Tom Hall for you. One of the best players in the world. He's just shipped the Sunday Million and the APT Mini Main.
Yep.
What I want to know is Tom Hall lives in Shrewsbury.
I swear, if you ask me something about Shrewsbury...
Nothing about Shrewsbury.
Good.
The longest road in Shrewsbury is the A5. But how long is the A5?
What are you talking about? You can't ask me that.
Why not?
I don't even know what the... I've never drove on
Have
the A5.
you never driven on the A5? I can't believe it. I bet Tom Hall has.
I've never been on the A5.
I bet it. So that's a question about Tom Hall just for you, so remember. How long is the A5?
Okay. You're going to like this.
He's going to get me back.
I'm not getting you back. You'll see why I'm laughing in a bit.
Check.
5 seconds. 4 seconds.
Check for a club.
So there we go. Question about Tom Hall. There we go. Nice question about Tom Hall. Tom Hall lives in Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury's longest road is the A5. How long is the A5? You've got 1 guess per person. Off you go. Go about 5 minutes.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
That's 25k.
So there we go. Off you go. It's as close to Jay as not the actual answer, but Jay's answer. Get your guesses in, and don't forget, only 1 guess per person. Great question about Tom Hall, I thought.
That is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
No, it's a great question. It's a great question. So, get your guesses in. We'll be checking the chat boxes. We'll also be checking on the stream as well to make sure nothing happens. Or if something does, obviously we'll bring it to you. But who's going to get closest to Jay's answer? How long is the A5? Yeah, it's always in miles, obviously. Sorry, Mark. Mark Andrews, definitely in miles. And we ain't going to do it in feet. So good luck, everybody. Final question from me this year. So get your guesses in. You've got about 5 minutes in total. If you want to wait for how many miles Jay is out, or is he spot on?
I feel like it should be 23 foot, but then you should get 30 if you use it.
You never know. He could get the last question of the year from me correct.
I nearly got one correct the other day.
You did. You were 1 out, which was amazing. It was a great effort. Really, really good effort. I was impressed with that. Closest any of us have been.
20.
So keep your guesses come in. We'll give you the correct answer very shortly.
Tom raises to 17 and Phil with the big blind with the 5-3 off. Just going to get out of the way, raising taking Tom Hall.
For a token, don't think anything's happening with this one. Phil, I think he's going to raise it up with the Queen 7.
Complete's fine, yeah. Complete does go with complete. Blind and 9-7 off for Tom Hall. I think one that we're just happy to check, sort of middling gap up, head to the streets, but does have Phil covered. Does go with check. Looking flop here for Phil, goes for the check call, but Tom not taking the bait. 5 on the turn, so got the check mark already here. There's Phil. Another one we could potentially check, doesn't really need protection from much, and Tom Hall could potentially throw some barrels in. Phil is going to lead himself. And gets it through. When's the correct answer coming, Tower?
Come on then. Come on then. I get a question about Tom Hall and you see if you can get it right.
It's ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous question ever.
It's not. I bet Tom Hall's been on the A5. I bet he has.
Okay. Go on, what's the right answer?
The correct answer is 243 miles long. And do you know where it finishes? Straight outside this door.
Really?
Edgware Road is the A5.
Is it really?
Yep.
I never knew that.
All the way to Marble Arch, just down there.
I assumed it was just up north somewhere.
The A5 is Edgware Road, and it goes all the way through, through Shrewsbury, all the way through to Holyhead.
This is what you get when you don't drive.
That's correct.
And you just sat there on your phone all the time in the back of a vehicle. This is what you get. Yeah, literally. This is
So the A5 is 243 miles long, but that's not the answer we want. It's the answer that this guy, who's normally asleep in a taxi, has guessed. 2 minutes. So there we go. Have you guessed anything? Did you get anything from what Jay has just looked at? Did you get anything?
Julian finds the boots in the cut-off. Raises to 17k.
It's pretty fucking ridiculous.
I almost respect it.
Yeah.
And no action with the aces. Raise and take. We'll give you one more hand, guys.
One more hand.
Because that one was a raise and take.
There's over 600 watching, so...
Sean Kavanagh thought, how long was the A5?
No, I said, how long is the A5?
In Shrewsbury.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Sean, you can't guess again. First guess stays, my friend.
Yeah. I said, how long is the A5?
Like, I assume he's been doing that for like 7 days.
I said, the longest road in Shrewsbury is the A5. How long is the A5? And the A5 finishes outside where we're working.
Oh, I thought you meant this guy. No, sorry.
Which is quite amazing, really.
It is.
So there you go.
Sounds like normal sex.
I need my dinner.
So one last hand. You got about 30 seconds to get your guesses in. As Matt Franklin is on the table. Julian gets out of the way. Phil in seat 2 with the 9s.
Chris Stower says that's what I thought is too. How long is it in Shrewsbury? It's towering his wording.
It didn't. I got it absolutely spot on this time. There's no VAR. There's no stewards inquiring and nothing.
Sembu suited for Frankie. Suited hand does defend from the big. We are live for about another hour and a half, hour and 20, something like that.
Indeed, we are. Between 12:15 and 12:30 of the final day 2 of the year.
Has the comp winner been announced? No, it's closing after this hand.
Which should be round about now, as Matt won't be doing anything with the 7 deuce. So we've got about
10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2, 1.
Comp is closed.
Comp is closed.
So my question about Tom Hall. Tom Hall lives in Shrewsbury. The A5 is the longest road in Shrewsbury. How long is the A5? So, you've been in plenty of taxis. You've slept a lot.
Yeah. I don't pay attention for much roads, but I had a good starting point.
Oh, right.
Because I grew up in Broxbourne.
Yep.
And if you know Broxbourne, Hoddesdon, Cheshunt, that area, the A10 runs through there. And I thought the A10 was about 60 miles. And if you're good at algebra, let's swap the A and the 10 around. So if we got 10A equals 60, therefore A equals 6. So for the A5, 6 times 5, 30 miles. The A10 60 miles, so the A5 must be 30 miles.
So what's the A1 then?
The A1 must be
5 miles.
Yeah, it must be. If A equals 6 tower, it must be 5 miles, right? I've just done some algebra. I knew how long the A10 was. I've done a bit of algebra, and then that gave me 30 miles.
There's a reason nobody ever uses algebra after leaving school. That was it.
I had no idea, but I knew. I thought the A10 was about 60 miles.
So obviously the A5 is half the A10.
There you go. A5 must be half the A10.
What do you think's longest, the M1 or the M2?
Must be the M2.
Obviously.
Let me figure out the equation tower.
Obviously. So if the M1
Here we go.
is the shortest motorway,
Yeah.
how long is the M90?
God, you don't even want to go on
It'd be
that
like
road.
going to the moon.
I don't. The Proclaimers tried that. I tried walking that one tower. I couldn't even finish.
To be fair, that was Valerie's guess.
Yeah.
And I would walk 500 miles.
This is what I had to do. I had no idea. I knew the A10. I thought the A10 was about 60 miles. So I thought, you know what? 5's half of 10, 30 miles. But it don't matter because someone's going to win.
Somebody's going to win.
And funnily enough,
go on, here we go again.
Sean Kavanagh and Gordon Skinner both got it one off. Sean Kavanagh gets 29 miles and Gordon Skinner gets 31 miles. So Sean was like, for God's sake, I got the question wrong, and he's going to win himself a token. And what we're going to do, Tao, because I've got 2 30s to give away, I'm just going to give both Sean and Gordon the €30 token, and then we will run one more giveaway for the 110 at the end of the day. The algebra was spot on. It was the guy working it out. I know. But I had no idea where the A5 was, so I had to try and be creative. I had to be creative with my answer, right?
I told you it was in just Shrewsbury.
I had to be creative with my answer. So Sean Kavanagh and Gordon Skinner, please drop me your alias in the chat box. You'll be receiving a €30 token each. We have one more giveaway coming up for this year, guys, and that's probably going to be in about 45 minutes time. Back to the action.
The actual correct answer is 243 miles. The A5.
Oh, so A doesn't actually equal 6.
No, well, there's a thing. There's a thing. Hey, dear.
Ace 5 suited for Angel. This is nice tower. This is definitely in there. Could be in there close to pure at this stack depth. Free bet in the cut off. The hijack opener. Tom gets it through.
When I wake up.
What a melon. I have no idea. I'm terrible with roads, guys. Anything on the road. Roads itself.
To be fair, when he's on the road, he's normally got his eyes closed.
Yeah, exactly. Of course you can, Gordon Skinner. I'll write your name down so I don't forget, and just pop back in the chat box tomorrow. Let me know your Grosvenor alias. If you don't have an account, you can just set one up. You don't need to deposit anything. It takes 5 minutes and I can get that sent to your account. Sean Kavanagh, interpret the question incorrectly and I still got it right.
There you go, that's the best thing about it. I could really say and Jade write an answer down, and then somebody would have to guess what it is.
Ace King for Tom Hall. Under the gun opens, raises to 17.
Who bubbled, says Joe. The bubble
was it not?
The bubble was Yusuf.
Yusuf, yeah.
Yusuf Spulbear. Niels was out in 34th. Yusuf Spulbear was out in 33rd, and then all the money came in and we're down to the final 20.
So Sean, just need... Oh, is that your alias, Sean? The one word that you put in there? Quality?
No.
No, okay. So I just need Sean Kavanagh's alias, and Gordon Skinner is going to get back to me tomorrow.
Well done. Nice one, Gordon. Don't forget, because we won't ask again. We won't keep reminding you. You come in and tell us, Gordon, and just give us your alias tomorrow. One more giveaway. So ace king for Tom checks on an ace side flop, ace 3, 5, deuce on the turn.
So mixing in a top pair check back here with this particular combo with the king of hearts.
So Tom, top pair, top kicker.
And now we induce this tower from Phil. Phil drawing dead to a chop. And we got him blasting into us. Should be an easy call with position here from Tom. Never raising against a range that does have a lot more 4x in there than us.
Betting a call on the turn. Rivers is 7 of diamonds. Tom's always calling. any better.
We do have this Queen of Diamonds in here though, Tower. As Phil. So maybe thinking about going after it here versus Tom Hall.
Oh, that's a big one. Looks like 100. 110. Can you smell this one out, Tom?
Yeah, it's chunky, Tower. 110 into 82. And now this King of Hearts in our hand. It was looking good on the flop, but it's not looking too good now because King of Hearts will be sometimes in Phil's hand with some of the bluffs that he will choose, his missed heart draws. We did check back here on the flop as Tom Hall, so we are under reps. Can look like from Phil's perspective that we are working with a hand like eights through kings here. And the bet size really big. 82k in the pot. We've gone for what? So like we've gone like 140% here, Tower. It is a heapy old bet here from Phil. Very polar, repping a straight or better or a bluff. And Tom Hall sniffs it out with the ace king and gonna see he's made a great call and gonna take a nice pot up to 670. Well played, Tom Hall, and straight over to an outer table, Tower.
Who is it?
And it's
Victor's still in.
Sean Mills.
Victor's in.
Sean Mills shoves a6 all in pre. Victor wakes up with jacks. Sean gonna need an ace to survive. No backdoors, backdoor club, sorry. I thought it was the offsuit.
Well, not now.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
That will do it.
Victor Ilyukin is going to take out Sean Mills. Sean Mills. Out he goes for £5,830. Victor Ilyukin, champion of a GUKPT in about 2015, has just taken out Sean. Which means we're on 18.
This time.
So, Julian, 50 bigs, blinds a 4-8 with an 8. Final 30 seconds of this level and then one more level to go tonight. Love the partnership with you two guys in the booths. How long has it been going on? Jay's been with us since 2018. Or 2017. I think his first leg was January 2018. And obviously, just missing the one season of COVID. He's super analytical. Jay is fantastic at what he does, which is why we brought him in. And we do have a good laugh. Which is why we're getting rid of all the tickets today, because tomorrow it's going to be serious stuff. It's going to be the final of the main event when we get there tomorrow. At the moment there's 3 tables left, 18 players, 3 tables of 6. And obviously tomorrow we're going to be concentrating a lot on the main event. It's going to be a cracking day. Hope you can join us from 12:30 tomorrow. But with the chat and all our chat boxes collated together, we do have a lot of fun, and hopefully it shines through and you enjoy yourselves as well. Manchester, Leeds or Luton for the 25-50 next week. I reckon Manchester. Where are we next week? This week's Liverpool. That's had some great numbers. Really good numbers in Liverpool. I don't know how many runners there actually are today, but there were plenty in. There were plenty in over the weekend. So Liverpool with their 20-50 this weekend. Day 1C has got 104 in it. 104, collected £74,000 at this moment in time. But where do you want to go next week? Luton, Leeds, Edinburgh, Leicester. They're the big ones. There's no Manchester next week. There's no Manchester next week. It's Luton, Leeds, Edinburgh, Leicester and Stockton for the deep stack. So Luton, I think, will be busiest, and then Leeds, and then Edinburgh, and then Leicester. That's what I think. But don't forget, they're all 50k guaranteed. So just get yourself there. And then Stockton for the deep stack next weekend. That's what's going on. Because we play 8-handed from 6 tables out. That's why it's 3 tables of 6, because we play 8-handed. Stockton is in Teesside, just south of Middlesbrough, or at the side of Middlesbrough. Payouts are scrolling. Payouts are strolling across the bottom. That is Tom Hall, yes it is. That is Tom Hall. You know you've been in a casino a long time when you've heard Jonah Louis 4 times. So Tom has won the Sunday Million and the APAC Mini Main in 2 weeks. Not bad at all.
I think they bring you everything, but the guy bring the coffee and the partner mother he leave.
He didn't bring you in?
He bring it, but he leave.
Oh.
He didn't leave it. They see him.
He's good. Just let the waiter.
Sunday Million was 88.
Pocket 10 to Adam. Nice easy shot for us. And gonna get this one through. Should be a pretty quick fold from Tom Hall. Not calling this off for 13, that's for sure. There's the fold and more outer table action, guys. We're heading over to the outer. Ludo opens the button. Antoine shoves the ace-5 suited. Ludo calls the ace-8 of hearts, and the ace-5 jumps out in front, but Ludo's going to be in front equity-wise. But is it a case of too many outs? 9, 4, 8 heart, and it is a 9.
Offsuit 9 as well.
No, we lose Antoine Labatt.
Where's his green hat?
Out, maybe he watched the stream back yesterday. Out in 18th. We're going to lose Antoine, always running deep, and Ludo takes more chips. I didn't even know Dooley was still in.
Me neither. Is that Rosa?
Yeah, what are you writing a book to us for, Rosa?
Rosa, taking your kids ice skating tomorrow, so may not be able to tune in. And I'm done for the day now. Thanks for your streams all year, fellas. It's been great to see you on tour and in Vegas. Have an amazing Christmas and see you in the new year. Now let's get this one, Alex Montgomery. And Jay, put the chopper away.
Put the chopper away.
Nice one, Rosa. All the best, young man. Been great seeing you a lot this year on tour. All the best.
Cheers, Rosa.
And we'll see you next year. All the best.
I'm joking, mate. Don't bite. Thanks for the nice words. We'll see you next year.
We will. All the best, young man. Enjoy the ice skating.
You might see something else next year if you're lucky, if you know what I mean.
Oh, but he's not your chopper.
That's
So Antoine Labatt out in 18th means we're down to 17. Top right hand corner.
20 minutes time, final giveaway of the year, and we've got one 110 closer seat left to give away. Yeah, I'd be sweating right now to a Lange if you did take 8-1 on Ludo with 50 left.
Yeah.
King 4 suited here for Angel. Could see an open.
Would you like a tea? I might not be able to get any tea runs in tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have a cup of tea, please. Before you go, Tower, Karen Lowry, you must remember this. Remember when the player fell off his seat on the feature, all of a sudden he disappeared?
Yeah.
Remember that? When he was leaning back on his chair and he went back when we had the curtains. So he just went back.
I hope nothing does it on this one.
Yeah, with the LED screen, yeah. God, I forgot about that, Karen.
Oh, that was funny.
That was funny. Average Old Gamer, question for Jay, Super System and Theory of Poker, which book is more relevant for today's approach to poker? I've never read Theory of Poker. I read Super System years ago, like probably not all the book because it's a massive book, but I had a read of it about 10 years ago and it's a bit outdated. These days I don't even think you need to read books, you can just go online, watch some videos. DTO is a great app if you just want to play hands versus a robot and get feedback on what you're doing. Audio books if you're not a reader. There's so much out there for poker this day and age. You can just learn if you're willing to and you've got the time. Frankie, Jack 7-8 rainbow here. Could see check behind with the ace-5. Not too much going on. Is Joe Hindry still in? Yes, he is. You ever played against Ludo, Jay? Yeah, I played against Ludo a couple of times. I've played against Ludo a few times. King 9's Radham raises to 20k. Raise and take. Yeah, it would be great tomorrow. Ludo and Tom are on the final table, but there's plenty of other names still left in. We got our MPL leader Cal still going strong. Joe Hindry as well. He's already won 2 titles here at the Vic. Matt Franklin, definitely one to watch. Towers pick earlier on today. Going to be a good final day no matter what. Yeah, we're in good spirit, Danny O. We're nearly there. We sound like we're in good spirit, lads, to think you guys dreaded the 12-day schedule. We did get the power cut, obviously, to give us a little day off midweek. Tower cut the cables. How are we doing, Span? Good evening. Yeah, some real good players left in the field.
Oh, I nearly stayed in the back 5 minutes. I nearly stayed in the back singing. The Pogues has just come on.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, in the back, where the teas are made. You wouldn't hear that radio, would you?
No, I've never been there. No. Got to say, you guys do a great job with the long hours. I'm loving the main. Tom could do it again. And do you have the dates for the Northern Xmas Cracker? Do we have the dates for the Northern Xmas Cracker?
They're all on the app. We don't have the dates specifically, but they are all on the app. Blackpool, Liverpool, Manchester, and I know Leeds is not in the northwest, but it's part of it. So if you go on to those 4 casinos, you will see that Leeds' Christmas Cracker is on the 23rd. It's on the 23rd of December and the 29th. And the final is the Saturday the 30th. So you've got 2 flights in Leeds. I wonder why Didsbury's not involved with it, because that's in Manchester.
I don't know, so. Not really, Toulange, just the Spurs, and I've been watching a lot of Bayern this season as well because of obviously Harry.
Oh, really?
But no, not really. Not really too clued up on the lower divisions, I'll be honest with you. Not as clued up as the man on the right. Trebles flying in, left, right, centre. Oh, wait.
Whatever happened to Neil Channing? I saw Neil when we came down for... When was it? When did we come down last? The last time we were in London. Saw Neil Channing. He was at the bar chatting away to one of his friends he'd not seen for years. And we had 10 or 15 minutes, and Neil says he tunes in when he can. He still loves it. Plays a bit of couple of private games, but nothing much nowadays. But it was nice to see him after all these years.
Tom goes with check here. The ace 10 of spades. Could have seen a little probe there from Angel once Tom checks here, just flushing out equity of bare spade hands or overcards, but we get the Dream River. Things you love to see. Snowman on the end. Have I seen Kane's buying goal from his own half? Yeah, of course I have. I've seen every goal he scored this set. I've literally been watching the highlights of every single buying game this season.
Is the silver for 52 pounds.
Yeah, I mean the penalty is steep. It's not there.
Yeah, Tom's one of the good guys, Tom Hall. Unbelievable lad off the table. One of the kindest people you'll ever meet. And this is just going to go raise fold, so not much to really say about this one. But back to Tom, he come and done some comms with us once. And he asked if he could come in the booth, and we were like, what are you talking about? You're Tom Hall, of course you can come in.
Absolutely.
And then after he went out, I got a message from him about half hour later, and he was just like, thank you so much for letting me come in. It was just so genuine, and
yeah,
he's honestly one of the nicest people you meet in poker, Tom Hall. We'll be having another giveaway soon, Tower. That's the final one. Tom obviously can't call with the ace-10, and we are heading out for outer table action.
What's happening?
So we've got a 5-bet shove from Paul Vaz Nunes here. It's gone open 3-bet from Paul, Sahil 4-bet, and now Paul Vaz Nunes has 5-bet jammed. So 5-bet send here from Paul and back onto Sahil, who is in the tank.
100, 200, 300, 350, 375, 380.
Just counting the stack. Looks like about 390, is it? It's not Ludo. I hope what's sweet flicked over to the other table for the all. We had his head and all in and a call.
Yeah, Joe Hindry with 7s and Hamza with aces.
Need a 7. Oh, Joe Hindry is out.
So we lose Joe Hindry.
Wow.
We sort of cut to the other table mid-hand, and Sahil's called over here. Oh. So it's queens for Sahil, kings for Paul Vaz Nunes, cold deck central, and Paul fading just a queen.
And does.
So Paul Vaz Nunes is going to be taking an 800k pot, and he's going to be the new chip leader. We lost Joe Hindry at the same time on the outer table, 7s versus the aces of Hamza, and after this hand finishes, the players are going to be racking up for the 2-table redraw.
Wow. So that'll be Pivas with the chip lead.
It will be. Paul Vaz Nunes, new chip leader.
Woo! Action everywhere. Last level of the day. Around about 50 minutes to go. The clock is paused on the left hand side, which means it's after this hand with the redraw. Action everywhere. The final 16 here in London.
Ace on the turn for Julian. So Frankie can't have any leads here in my opinion. Just got to check this over to Julian, who should be putting some chips in the middle. Might go for a bit of a bigger bet as well with 3 spades on board. It does go. Is that half 30k? No, 27.
So here we go. Straight onto a redraw. Wow.
And there's our National League 3-bet. That's the MPL. Across the country this year, players have been battling it out for points, and we have a winner. Let's not beat around the bush. Cal Morial is going to be Player of the Year for 2023. Imagine if he could sign it off, Tower, with a grand final title. Just imagine. Would that be the best year we've ever seen?
Absolutely.
Ever?
Yeah. Yeah, to crown it off. To crown it off in that fashion would be unbelievable. It really would. But you see there that the 10k packages all the way down to 16. Do you think there'll be any more added?
I reckon. Yeah, I reckon
Obviously
one,
the
maybe
prize
2.
pools here have been massive.
I reckon 1, maybe 2.
We'll have to find out from the team and how many are actually going to be, if there are going to be any added. Try and get that information, because obviously we leave, that's it, we're off tomorrow. Not coming back. Not coming back this year. No, I'm not coming back this year. Not.
What about next year?
I'll be back on the 5th.
That's what we got going on next year.
Starting next year on the 5th of January. We'll be here in London, setting up on the 5th. Then we'll be doing the NPL playoff for all those packages, the top 80 who didn't get a 10k package will be coming to London to fight it out for however many packages there are, maybe 30 or something like that. Then it'll be GUKPT in February in Manchester, the UK Open in Cov, all the way down. You can take a screenshot of that, but them dates are set for next year. We won't be doing the Easter Beast and we won't be doing the Christmas Cracker, but everything else on that list we will be. And everything on this list we will be doing as well. Cov, beginning of the year, Edinburgh for roses on the first day and birthday cake on the last day.
Okay.
There we go. Luton, Manchester, London, big one in London for the 888 and the big one in Coventry for the 888. So we're in Coventry twice for the UKPL, powered by 888 Poker. So plenty going on, and if you want a 25 dates, there they are to flick them in as well.
188.
I don't know what's happening with the Easter Beast dates and regions next year, Sean. As soon as next year starts, we'll be asking the question. Tomorrow we will get the schedule for leg 1 in London. If you want to play a final game tomorrow on tour, tomorrow we've got the Cup Day 2, which you can buy into at the beginning of the day. We've got the seniors and we've got the PLO 4, 5 and 6. So there we go, that finishes the season off for us. But there's plenty going on. All information is on the app. All information is on social media. Follow Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, because that's where everything goes. And there'll be plenty to pick and choose from.
Yeah, Goliath buying this year is £200.
Yeah,
and I will not be playing the Goliath Tourlange.
No, we're doing 18 days of streaming at Goliath, straight through, 18-hour days, 18 days next year.
Nice. I'm not even going to react to that, but nice. So I think we've got about 45-50 minutes left on the clock, and that will be the end of the day. Oh, 40 minutes left on the clock. Today has flown again, Tower. When it's all kicking off in the booth, we're having a lot of fun and action's occurring. It does fly by.
Oh, yes, baby.
Yeah, I would love one, please. Yeah, I would love one. Thank you very much.
I'll get you everything.
Oh, I do love a good fruit bowl. What you got, Tower?
I've got some fruit.
Oh, he's not lying.
I have got some fruit
on top of
a cheesecake. It's look, 5 a day. That's all of your 5 a day. It is. It's not mine. Oh no.
Yeah,
not
looking
mine.
forward to
Can I have my spoon,
well
please?
deserved time off. There's your spoon.
You want to share?
Should we share?
Have you got a spoon?
Lucy's bringing me one,
Oh,
so
shit.
I'm going to have my own. Yeah.
Right, turn the picture off. It's dessert. Has Callum more cashes this year than Matt Davenport did last year?
Ooh, I don't know. That is a good question.
Good question.
One for PK, that.
Tell you what, it's the first time I've seen rhubarb on top of cheesecake.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh, top pair versus top pair here. Still goes for a well-timed check behind because Hamza is sitting in here with the King Jack. I'd love to see Victor Alukin win this as well. Imagine Victor winning this, the interview with you and him.
I hope Victor Jr.
is watching.
Comes back from the Bahamas with the bracelet, come to Rail Dad.
Yeah.
Don't think it's going to happen because it's unfortunately it clashes exactly the same time. I'll tell you, cooler fish. Back in the day, I thought playing a front machine was part of my one of the 5 a day. I really did. Pivas, 756,000 chips, 75 bigs. Chip leader. I don't know where Matt is. Andy very rarely comes to London. Ewan's in Vegas and Jamie played the MIDI and the Mini. Jamie was down all last week. We also played a couple of satellites to try and get into the 2K, but didn't gain.
Maybe I'll make it 20k.
You presumed Newcastle played today? Yes, you did. Great effort from Dooley as well. It's a very deep run.
Had a deep run in the
from
midi.
Mr. Toffee Vodka.
You got to remember, Dooley was the original GDPR, David Attenborough as well.
Oh.
A lot of people forget about that, but
It was indeed.
Dooley was the original David Attenborough.
Remember when he got the picture as well?
Yeah.
The picture of David Attenborough on the side of his name.
Not yet, he isn't spanned. And I don't think he will be if his bags, but if somehow he busts in the last hour, I think he will be at the bar.
All depends what happens in the next hour. I remember the old David Attenborough back in the day. That was great, wasn't it? It was. And he came up, didn't he? Came running to us. He said, "You keep calling me David Attenborough, and all my friends keep texting me." He says, and they love it.
I'm talking about Jamie Nixon.
Yeah, sponsor Pro Jamie Dixon came down last week. Played the midi and the mini. Couple of satellites for this event. There's seven starting flights, I think, for Goliath. Might be 8. And I think it's unlimited re-entries for 10 levels or something like that.
Pocket 2.
Big fold, big fold.
3-5, just lose. Big fold. Big bluff over that.
Sinead just finished 28th with a $3,000 dollar.
Really?
Where are they, Matt and Sinead?
Must be in
Vegas?
Must be in Vegas or Bahamas.
He played heads up.
If they're playing a $3,000.
Not me, my friend.
Oh, it's not him.
I've never played heads up.
Where are the Gilly?
Heads up.
Because you said it was you?
Oh, no.
We're in Cyprus. There you go. We're in Cyprus. You're in Cyprus. I didn't know anything was going on in Cyprus.
I didn't either.
Cyprus. Oh, the merit in Cyprus. Cheers, Stevie.
Phil with the King Queen. Raises to 20k. We've got a giveaway coming up in about 5 minutes time, guys. Final one of the year. Dooley ace 8 suited, offer 20 on the button here versus EP. Phil opening off of 18. Could just see fold. I don't mind fold. And does go with fold with the ace 8 suited. Victor out the way.
I go in the back, they're playing David Bowie and Bing Crosby.
Are they really?
And they told me pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. Great radio station in the back.
That's just going to be in the hand. Check back fold. A6 can't continue.
So we're on 16. We're on because we've had a 2-table redraw. Numbers wrong in the right hand side, but we are on 16. Any hotel recommendations for Goliath? Just if you can't get in the DoubleTree upstairs, the Novotel round the corner, or literally just Google hotels in Cov, because you'll get a decent hotel within 10-minute drive of the casino.
So off this hand, guys, final giveaway coming up of the year. £110 closer seat for Monday up for grabs.
You guys are trying to tilt me, it's unbelievable.
And Hamza opens to 21. Julian with a Queen 10 suited. Does Pill in the hijack. That will lose Dooley. We'll go Lucan out of the way too.
Julian with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Sees a flop of King, King 7.
It's still in there. We're at 500. Hold 5 there, yeah? I'll show up 5 there. We're only 500. You 5 that shot, you 5 that shot.
Up continues with 15k, and that's going to lose Cal. So it's time, the final one of the year. We've done this so many times this year. You should all know the rules by now, but I need to run you through them, because what will happen, I won't, and then someone will double guess and they go, you didn't say the rules. So I'm going to ask Tower a question, he will write it down. Closest to Tower's answer, just one prize for this one, is going to win themselves sort of 110 closer seat for Monday. One guess per account. Do not double guess, otherwise you will not win anything and will be barred from all future giveaways. And do not guess until Tower's guess is on that piece of paper. And once again, another question that's relatable. Sophie has just brought us in. Lucy has just brought us in some lovely cheesecake. In 2017, the world's biggest cheesecake was made. But what I would like to know is how much did it weigh in kilograms? How much did the cheesecake weigh in kilograms?
Jeez!
You got 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone.
A big cheesecake.
So you got about 10 minutes. One 110 close-up ticket up for grabs. Final giveaway of the year. Yeah, you don't have to write the KG at the end, guys. You can just put a number in.
Yeah. So, how many kilograms?
Pull opens. The pocket fives raises to 20. Need to get that player count changed, guys, because we are on 62 tables. And Paul just going to see that range here, and Phil going to have a tough time continuing with the sevens, met by 2 overcards. And Paul may actually take this one away from Phil, as he does.
In kilograms, how big was the heaviest cheesecake ever made? There we go. Last 110 closer ticket of the year.
So how much does Tower think the biggest cheesecake ever made weighs in kilograms? This is for a 110 closer seat.
Like it. pretty random question.
Well, Sophie brought the cheesecake. Why do I keep calling her Lucy brought this cheesecake in.
And
So
you
I
thought, I'm
thought,
having a question about cheesecake?
yeah.
I like it. Tony Pierce thinks it's 3,456,789 kilograms.
He might be doing the guess for the last giveaway.
Are you confident, Tony?
The king line suited for Angel. Raises to 20. Cow out the way on the button.
The biggest cheesecake we've ever made. Weighs how much?
How much?
Exactly. How much? That's probably what I'll go in and be in about 30 seconds.
I was just about to say
how
that.
much?
The biggest cheesecake ever made. How much did it weigh in kilograms?
Yeah, Frank Thomas. It's not two guesses. We realise you feel us here off it. Don't worry. Thanks, Frank, for explaining. You're not being banned. You have not been banned. So the guesses coming in. How much in weight do I think the biggest cheesecake is in kilograms? The biggest cheesecake, the heaviest cheesecake ever made.
And after this hand, I will reveal the correct answer. See if you can get any tells on Tower, if he gives anything away. And although the player count hasn't dropped down, I can tell you we have lost another one. And this one may shock a few people, Tower. Ludo is out in 16th. Ludo is out in 16th. We didn't catch the hand, but it was blind on blind. Ace Queen suited for Ludo. Loses to the Queens of Tom Hall for over $1 million chip pot.
Tom Hall! Wow. What a fortnight this could be for Tom Hall.
Tom Hall could be the man. He's on some nice form, winning the Sunday Millie a couple of weeks ago. Could he go and do the live feat at the grand final? And if you throw back to 2014, a certain Charlie Carell won the Sunday Million a couple of weeks before he come and played his first live comp and ended up winning the grand final. Will history repeat itself 9 years later?
Wow.
Paul with a 22k stab on the flop after raising pre, and Hamza just going to be calling with his a6. And lovely turn card to see here for Hamza. Not only the fact that we pick up the nut flush draw, but now chopping with all other a6 that aren't ace king, ace 8. It's a really nice turn for us to see as Hamza does check it back. And Rivers nut flush.
Not getting another dime out of Paul though. Not another dime. Which one's the question? Is it back from Peter K?
The question is, what does Tower think is the heaviest cheesecake ever made in kilograms? The heaviest cheesecake ever made. How much did it weigh in kilos? And I'm about to give the correct answer now. So, Tower.
Yes.
The biggest cheesecake was made in 2017 in Russia.
In Russia?
And it weighed 4,240 kilograms. 4,240 kilograms is how much it weighed. But it doesn't matter because it's what the Tower thinks.
4,000 kilograms?
2 minutes.
4.5 ton cheesecake?
Yep. It was 9 foot tall.
It don't matter. 4.5 ton cheesecake.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
I bet you'd still get through it.
I'll give me a spoon.
And now all the low guesses coming in, all the people that waited for Tower's reaction. In they come.
4.5 ton.
Angel with the ace-9 raises to 20.
4.5 ton. I wonder if it was edible. Do you think he was edible?
Yeah, it was.
What, you weren't there?
How do you know? It was 2017. I weren't here in 2017. I could have been in Russia making a cheesecake. Angel with the C-bet with the ace-9 on the 7-3-3, and this one should just be getting through versus Julian's particular holding. Yes, Dooley is GDPR key man. So we're going to give you one more hand, guys, as it is the last giveaway.
Come on, one more hand.
We'll give you one more hand to get a guess in if you haven't got it in yet, and then we will reveal the winner.
What was the correct answer?
4,240 kilos. 4,240
What were the toppings?
kilos. I'll tell you what, I'll read it out to you while we're waiting for the deal. Created by Cheesebury Company, the world's largest cheesecake was made in September 2017 in the Russian Federation to celebrate the city's 240th birthday, with a height of 2 foot 9 inches and a width of 9 foot 2 inches. There you go.
I want to know what toppings were, whether I was eating it or not.
Enough to serve 24,553 people.
Is that 24,000 me's or is that 24,000 yous?
It's like the share bags, ain't it? Them share bags you get are them sweets, and they're like for sharing. And
you know our chocolates got smaller?
Yep.
Because they're keeping the cost down, and so they make everything smaller. Why do they still make resealable chocolate? What's the point in that? You've still got a resealable chocolate if you want to, but we'll make it smaller than it ever was. No need.
No need. So after this hand, we're closing the comp for the final time this year.
Final question.
You learn some great facts on this stream, don't you? This has got to be one of the best streams for learning some very unique facts that you'll never...
Chunky reckons I'm 370 kilograms in weight. Because that's 11 of me.
How rude.
370 kilograms. If I could ban anybody, you'd be close. I'm only trying to eat one cheesecake a day to lose weight. So the last 20 seconds. The last 20 seconds. Get your final guess in if you've not had a guess already, because he's, you know what I mean. You need a shovel. Imagine eating it with a teaspoon. It'd take 3 months.
It would take longer than that. If it served 24,000 people, you'd probably be eating it all year. So, we're closing the comp in 10 seconds.
10 seconds, closing the comp in 10 seconds. Last guesses, please don't guess twice, because everybody in the chat checks.
The question is, how much does the biggest cheesecake ever made weigh? How much does the biggest cheesecake ever made
DX,
weigh?
you've got 10 seconds.
You've got 10 seconds.
Just stick a number in, because
5,
it could win.
4,
it could win.
3, 2, and 1. Comp is closed.
Stuck a number in. I'm surprised I didn't know the real answer. Oh yeah, I'm clued up on Russian cheesecake.
So Tower, we'll jump into the action if anything happens. But how did you come about it?
Well, I've just looked at the size of the cheesecake we ate.
Did you go like that, lift it up?
And I went like that, and I thought, that's a bit, a little bit.
A kilo maybe, you reckon?
No, nowhere near as much as that. So I thought that it's never going to be a ton, not ever. You can't have a cheesecake a ton in weight. And then I thought, well, for it to be a record, it's going to have to be more than half a ton, which is obviously 500 kilos. So I just went a little bit higher, and I thought this sounds pretty decent because it's a decent sized cheesecake, and I don't think anybody will be able to eat it, and there'll be a lot of people having a good go. So I just went for 650 kilograms.
650 kilos.
Which is a lot out. That's like an eighth of it.
It's quite a bit out. It's quite a bit out.
It's like one slice out of an eighth. That's not like, anyway.
But it don't matter, because someone is going to win themselves a 110 closer seat, and that someone was Phil's family. Phil's family on YouTube guessed 645. 645 was 5 off, and no one got within that. So Phil's family, you are the winner.
There you go. Well done, Phil's family. We need an alias for Grosvenor Poker, and you'll be playing the closer on Monday.
25k guarantee.
Well done indeed. And that is it for Jay and Tower Thinks in 2023.
Yeah, Stevie K, you were just out.
He brought your name down. Stevie. Jay thinks, Tower thinks, we've had a lot of fun giving away a lot of money in 2023. There you go. Is the devil himself, Sir Lucifer 88. Unbelievable.
My friend told me you have juices like that. No, I know.
From now? Or after this? No, 4 with this. Sorry, it's your time card. It's your time card.
Hey, Chris said 6500. You said 6,500, not 650. Wow. Dom, pretty random them questions, completely random them questions.
Last time? We're done. Yeah, I'm done. That's it.
Do you not look until it gets to you? You don't look until it goes on.
Yeah, you noticed.
That's the best way.
So the last 4 hands of the evening. No, we're not eating more cheesecake. I was just trying to find out how many hands it was, because the guys have shut down the iPad for some apparent reason. So I couldn't get the information from the table, so I didn't hear how many hands it was. Apparently it's 4.
Calling Nicole Lakeland, unless he's doing that troll, because we know how much we ate when it's 6, so Carl might pretend it's 4 to throw us off.
Yeah, aces.
Just tell him he's going to look at it anyway.
Did we clear the stewards up with Chris? Did you clear the stewards up with Chris? I did check, there was no 650 guest anywhere.
Yes, 6,500 he put. So the final 4 hands. Nice one, Ian. See you tomorrow.
Cheers, Ian.
It'll be a cracking day tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it, Tower, already.
Cracker.
And Cal,
we're down to 15.
With a couple of jacks.
The worst hand he probably has is ace queen. The worst hand is ace queen.
24. Goes with the all-in. I think one we can 3-bet call, especially versus hijack, but just going to play send. We'll be getting it through.
Show the bluff. He shows jacks.
Which one? Did it cut?
Can we see the flop?
Yeah, let's see the flop.
Yeah, just drop it by mistake.
Yeah, just
What goes wrong? Tell them to shut up. I want to go home, mate. Seriously. Carl, no me 12K.
We done?
I'm not sure.
No, like legit 12K.
Everyone's bagging, it looks like. That's it. That was the last hand. There's the bags. We're done.
There's the bags. That was quick.
That was quick.
I was trying to work out the iPad because they closed down the comp before we finished. And they bagged up. Oh, flipping. They're trying to get a Robin flop because he had jacks.
Alex Montgomery, what a spin up from him.
He was all in.
He was all in. Queens versus Kings. Backdoor flush. Lovely jubbly. Bags up second in chips.
Wow.
So there's the chip counts, guys. Some nice names in there. Going to be a good day to look forward to tomorrow. I always like to throw in a little tip from time to time at this point of the tournament. However, the player that I pick isn't going to be the best price. Obviously, top of the pack, Tom Hall. He will probably be an odds-on favourite, and that is because he is going to be a big favourite to win. Matthew Franklin's played very solid today. He could be a good shout, Tower. 20 bigs. Could definitely be a good shout.
He was one of mine.
Other than that, Cow obviously probably going to get backed in a lot. Phil Joyce has been playing well.
Good luck tomorrow.
But I think it's going to be a good day. Tower. But I think Tom Hall is favourite, and rightly so, with chip lead and his skill level. But if
Can Alex do it?
But if you're looking for value, maybe Matt Franklin, maybe Phil Joyce.
Right, 60, so.
Adam Bonham maybe. 50 bigs. Well, we're down to the final hand is there. 15?
14.
14?
Yes, we lost Darius last hand of the day on the outer
Darius
table.
bust. So we're down to the final 14. Thanks to everybody for tuning in and sticking with us. We've given away as last tokens on Jay and Tower Think, so we had a lot of fun over the course of the last 12 months with those. Absolutely brilliant they were. Really enjoyed that myself. Had a good laugh. I got laughed at a lot myself. I got shouted at, screamed at, all sorts going on. But a lot of you guys got tickets and tokens and turned it into a lot of cash. But tomorrow we concentrate on the final day of the main Ludo bust out. Ace Queen against Queens.
Blind on blind versus
Blind
Tom
on
Hall.
blind against Tom Hall, which is why he's got 1 million chips. The final day of streaming for 2023 and Card Room Direct and Grosvenor Poker Live is tomorrow from 12:30. 14 to a champion. Please come and join us, because I think it's going to be an absolute corker. We will see you tomorrow at 12:30. Don't be late.
Good night, everyone.
Ta-ta.
Well, we're gonna get a new bag.
How much? 584. Just write down how many time bars on your thing.
Yeah. Just write down how many time
Victor's
you've
got
got on your
307. 307.
Well, do it in front of Franklin, don't just write it down.
167.
Okay, guys, see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And luck, but not much. Not too much, eh?
Can we get a new bag for him because he forgot his hand?
A good 6.